the Empire of Evrevia. And there, you had previously tried to stay at a gnomish run inn.
Oh, don't forget to start your recording so you don't clip out the first 5 minutes of the session.
Huh?
I said don't forget to start recording so you don't clip out the first 5 minutes of the session.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did.
Okay. I noticed that when I went to go listen back. I'm like, crap.
That
I
was
don't
because
remember that one sentence.
it didn't get clipped out. It's because the network had a problem.
Ah, okay.
Anyway, so you guys spent the night at the Long Arm Inn, a gnomish establishment, with some very glitzed out rooms, and were attacked by fiendish owlmen. The owls slaughtered everyone in the inn, except for you guys. After explaining it to the guards and some subversive papers being found among the effects of the inn owner, you were basically told that, well, they got what was coming to them. And the guards essentially let you go. Freeman had been staying at a much nicer establishment called the Raccoon. And he had made contact with a human wizard by the name of Nurkin. And she had been using some unseen servants to kind of keep the place tidy. In the morning was a portly elfin man named Urkin. And he pointed you towards the magic shop in town. The Cat in the Hat. Because you also had been visited in the night, well, one of you had been in your dreams, by a presence known as Poena. And she offered to let you know some more information about these fiendish entities that are hunting Freeman. Because he apparently pissed somebody off from his time in hell. But in return, you had to arrange for Sukru, the proprietor of the Cat in the Hat, to either be killed or to get him out of his shop so that Poena's agents could step in and deal with him. You see, Sukru is kind of have issues with Poena, but has warded his shop, which is also where he lives, quite heavily, and as such she can't reach in there and get it. Hence, normal people going in there. Well, non-fiendish people going in there, let's say. I don't think it qualifies as normal.
I don't think some of us qualify as non-fiendish.
Mm-hmm. So you walked in there, which is a kind of like a roundish structure. Or sorry, you walked in and it's kind of a standalone building, somewhat cylindrical, but the proprietor sits in the middle, in like a round desk, with a broad flat top that almost looks like an upturned top hat. And the tabaxi owner sits there and watches all the shelves and the full of magical components and things around. And you guys got to talking. And you dosed him with some filter of love. And then you detonated an incendiary in the back of his shop. And he had just summoned up a water elemental, which is currently in the process of just hosing down the back of the shop with water. Currently, Freeman is the only one in the party, if I recall, still inside. Everybody else is kind of outside waiting for the signal to come rushing in to do something.
Well, that signal's probably going to be Friedman coming out the front door and say, okay, let's get him. Meanwhile, on the inside, I really wouldn't act too surprised by a, firebomb that I set, nor from the fact that I set it, more so from the fact that an adventure, weird shit happens. Not that startling. And then I'll ask him,
Go ahead.
Is that normal?
No, not at all. Usually we take great care to make sure that the stuff doesn't spontaneously burst into fire. But I suppose it's not outside of the realm of possibility. Regardless, you know, old wet and watery here will be able to keep that from getting out of control. You don't happen to know anything about why that got set, did you?
Not a clue.
Make a deception check at advantage. He's still charmed by you.
I know. That's why I cleared my throat before I said not a clue.
Oh my god, that's so weird.
Yeah,
Huh.
so funny. I have no idea why your shop is catching on fire.
Well, shit, I've asked you, and now I'm all out of ideas.
Well, is there some reason somebody would want to burn down your shop?
The shop? No, can't think of any reason why anyone would want to burn the shop down. Burn me? Let's just say you don't reach my age and my level of skill without having a few enemies.
Yeah. Well, one of them, I guess, just knocked, eh? Anything we should be concerned about?
I don't know. Well, once the fire's out, I can go over there and look around, I guess.
All right. Out of conversation, real quick. Those devices, when we used them, they were pretty much self-destructive, right? There
Yes.
wasn't much remnant left.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Fingerprints on the dust. Your fingerprints.
Oh no, there's fingerprints in the air by the doorframe.
He used
where
mending
those
to
came from.
reassemble your fingerprints.
But anyway, I was just asking, I was like, you gonna have somebody remodel this or something? I mean, that's a lot of water damage.
Well, we can bring in some workers, laborers, and the like to deal with most of it. Some of it will just have to be torn out and repaired.
Ah, bummer. Will you be staying somewhere else during the remodel?
Oh
That way I
no,
can get a
no.
hold of you?
The structure is magically reinforced. A little fire like that isn't going to cause any real issues.
Oh, well, that's handy. I did sense a glimmer of magic, but I wasn't sure if it was the items or the walls. It's kind of hard to tell the difference for me.
Oh yeah.
Just a dumb rogue.
Well, let's just say that with stock like this, you can't be too careful, and thieves will find themselves a bit out of their league.
Friedman will just kind of knowingly give a joking wink. Noted. Well, you have yourself a wonderful day. We'll leave you to it. Thanks for the casting.
Oh, absolutely, no problem at all.
How does he make his scrolls?
And if you
And
happen
I'll
to
go
see
outside
any imps or fire elementals that are running loose, do let me know, because right now that's my best guess.
All right. Noted. I'll have our paladin on the lookout.
Question.
Yeah, you got
Am
some
I-
catching up to do.
Am I there though?
You guys were all out in the alley next to his shop, so you were out of sight of his windows, which are papered over, so you can only really see silhouettes if you're really close.
Awkward.
But yeah, as Freeman would step outside, the smell of burnt material would follow him.
I had to appraise how much shit I burned. How much shit did I burn?
Make a perception check.
Look at that, a 21.
Oh, you think it was somewhere between 5 and 20,000 gold worth of stuff?
Whoopsie. Matt, he'll make that back overnight. Anyway, so let's catch Mister up. Okay, so we dealt with the owls. Party left that inn, moved into the inn that I was staying in, and we asked about somebody doing a cast of non-detect on me. So the devils have a little bit harder time finding and tracking me. Pointed us to a magic shop. Went in. He had all kinds of toys and bells and whistles. We bought a couple of things, and then headed back to the inn, and we all had rooms for the inn that Friedman was staying at the night the owls attacked. So the entire party moved to this inn, and went down for breakfast, hung out a little bit. Overnight, Friedman had a dream. That was a communications of sort, a visitor in his dream of a what we learned recently, last session we learned after the information of the dream was given, that the person visiting me in my dream was a potential one of the dukes, maybe? Let me look at my notes. The person visiting my dream was Poena, Duke of Retribution, the mother of fallen angels. And she basically said, yeah, that wizard you went and visited yesterday and bought those scrolls from, he's bad dude. You mind killing him or getting him outside so I can kill him? Because apparently he's printing these scrolls at an unnatural rate using a infernal printing press, which Friedman has never heard of, and he did, most of his life researching devils and demons. You think it would have came up. So shenanigans ensued. We went and visited him in the morning for him to cast non-detect on Friedman, and proceeded to pop a love potion in his coffee that we brought him. He drank it, and then was charmed by Friedman because Lucina was too scared to go inside and be a girl. And so then we sat and talked to him for the hour of the duration of the potion, and I had
still
previously
had to
set
do the heavy lifting.
Well, if if you would have used the love potion as a love potion, because he dude, you girl, we
It's a
might have made
freaking cat.
progress. It's what? That's racist.
That's sexist, thinking only a girl should be able to seduce him.
Yeah.
Well, he was not attracted to Freeman, so
Maybe because you're short and hairy.
well, regardless, we had a long conversation with him, and then Friedman had previously set a firebomb in the place to as a plan B in case he didn't want to leave the establishment on his own free will, and that just detonated, and you heard all of that. He summoned a water elemental, put it out, and then that conversation that you just listened to, if you were listening, was the end of the firebomb.
So we have to kill this thing then, right?
Well, do you guys think we can face down a high-level wizard that Underdark's running?
I was gonna say yes, but then you reminded me Underdark was running it.
I mean, you're a caster. I'm a caster.
I'm annoying.
We might be able to out. Depends on what kind of wizard he is.
Is that something that Friedman could deduce based on the conversation we had and the spell scrolls the man is providing, or not really?
Make an Arcana check.
Okay.
My money's on Conjuration.
Evocation. It would be terrifying. We'd need to leave.
I might not know with certainty, but I can make a damn good guess.
you're pretty certain that he is a arcane caster, likely with a specialization towards conjuration.
Hence the elemental.
Given the ease with which he summoned that elemental, given the ease with which he seems to be able to kind of like create stuff, it points towards conjuration.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Woohoo!
So a high-level conjurer. So
I should have put money on that bet. I could have made a sick 10 copper.
I mean, I don't know what a good conjurer does in D&D. I know in...
Well, it's not a matter of what a good conjurer does in D&D. It's what a good Underdark conjurer does in our game.
Which is terrifying. Beyond measure.
But he can't be too crazy with the conjuring of stuff because he could accidentally destroy his own house. And he doesn't want that. He wants to preserve his house because he's hiding in there from devils.
In that case, we can safely rule out him casting Summon Greater Tarask.
No, but he'd probably summon a couple elementals.
which we can take. It'd be annoying, but we can take it as long as Pete's here. We need a front line for that.
Well, whatever we do,
Ipfon's
I recommend. Sorry.
And true, Ipfon's here, so tanky hard to hit.
I mean, whatever we do, we should do it soon.
No shit. Do you have anything to add or think about, or
Me?
I mean, yeah. Is it a fight that you want to take? Is it a fight that you don't want to take? Trying to get everybody's input so we can kind of vote on it.
I mean, it. I think we could take them. That's not what bothers me.
Or
I remember, I smell something fishy.
Well, I mean,
well,
yeah.
I'm not asking Gilbert, I'm asking Lucina.
Yes, smelling something fishy.
Based off of?
The random appearance, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, of a strange, potentially fiendish aligned creature telling us to kill this dude, and because he has children. Look, we had this discussion last week, Ruffles.
I mean, how do we know she's telling the truth? Unless he can prove to us that he's using children to make things. I mean, Stein would love to see how that thing works. You know, I mean, just saying. But just because you had a dream of some spooky lady, that doesn't mean we need to go off and kill this guy.
Okay, then explain his ability to print out scrolls that we didn't, or he didn't have laying around. And the scrolls are all distinctly uniform.
I can't. I would have to ask him. Duh.
Well, he technically hasn't seen Stein. You weren't here last session, so you never actually came into the shop.
Ah, yes, I can already picture Stein going in there and asking him about how he gets away with not paying his student athletes.
I mean, no, that's not what Stein would ask. Stein would take in and look at the scrolls and wonder, how does he get them so uniform? So Stein would ask, how do you get them like this? Is there a secret to it? Please teach me your magics.
Well, speaking of, can you write spell scrolls, mister?
I am a level.
Anyone who knows spellcasting can scribe scrolls during their downtime.
Wait, really?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just can't go
I
above
thought
the
it was-
level you can cast.
I always thought it was restricted to specifically wizards.
No, well, there's a written of scribing scrolls.
You are required to be proficient in the Arcana skill. That is it. If you have spellcasting and proficiency in Arcana, you can scribe scrolls during downtime.
Huh.
I'm just following the rules straight out of Xanathar.
I can scribe up to level 3 because I can only cast level 3 spells.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking for potentially in the future. Maybe we should, when you're on the boat, have you write up a couple of sending scrolls and distribute them through the party. We'll get all the material and stuff before we get on the boat.
Okay, yeah, I can do that. I'm not
Yeah.
sure how long it takes to do a scroll, but
A third level scroll takes 8 days.
okay.
And it requires how much spell component?
500 gold pieces of like special spell scribing components
Per casting. Okay.
per scroll.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
It's made cheaper by whatever school you're in. If you
Not for this.
Oh,
That's for learning spells.
Ah.
Yeah, that's for writing them in a spell book. This is writing spell scrolls. It's different. But yeah, so 500 per spell scroll. Just writing this down so I have it for later.
Yeah, I mean it's the chart in Xanathar is 133. These are 8-day weeks.
You know, maybe we should just go for this. Let's just do it.
May I propose we just like destroy the shop? I mean, he's using the shop to hide from whatever he's hiding.
Yeah, but it's also very strongly warded. Like, you're not just gonna,
That
come in
is
with a
true.
wrecking ball.
Yeah.
Like,
Actually,
even
Freeman,
putting
what's your
a-
passive
Only
perception?
light.
That's a good point I didn't think about. What's your passive perception, Freeman?
26.
Okay. So you would have noticed that your incendiary device would have, like, it damaged and destroyed some shelving units, some, like, stands and some crates. But the wall and the floor and the ceiling by it were completely undamaged.
Impeccably unmarred.
No, there was soot. Like, they can get dirty, but they were not damaged by your bomb.
Okay.
That's not good.
Yeah, like I said, bringing down the structure is like our plan, double Z. That's when we run out of all of the other ideas.
Plan
However, we're
triple Z. Um, we could just go in there and off them.
well, we know he's burnt a 3rd level and a 5th level, or at least a 4th level, possibly a 5th level.
Yo, Pete, you here?
Yeah, I was gonna say I think we'll need Pete and Swag for this, like both of them.
Swag.
It's fine.
I'm
He can
here.
change his name.
Change
My
thy
bad.
name. Yeah, Freeman, because it's currently just you and me. We don't have
And me.
Ipfon. We don't have Stein. We don't have Stone Soup. Oh, Ipfon just showed up. There we go.
Change your name, mister. That's what he's getting at.
Oh, okay.
I'm literally the only one that changes my name before 8 o'clock.
In my defense, I was using the potty.
But anyway. Oh, Mister, do you have reaction shield?
Yes.
Do you want a spell scroll or 2 of it to save you some spell slots?
I can't use a spell scroll as a reaction.
I wouldn't have spell scrolls of shield if I had not already asked that question.
Oh, you can
That
use
would
a
be-
scroll as...
That would be rather silly.
I mean, I didn't think you could read a scroll in, like...
The scroll is just the casting. The casting time of the spell is still the same.
Yes, you can
okay,
still use
okay,
bonus action, reaction, and even longer casting time spells as scrolls. And it's still the same casting time. You just have to have that scroll ready. So,
Yeah, like I have 3 on my belt.
exactly.
Honestly, that just makes counterspell even more disgusting.
Right? There's a
Just
reason it
spell
doesn't
scroll
exist.
Counterspell.
The two wizards
my
start
God.
counterspelling each other, and then they start quick drawing their scrolls of counterspell.
Just a toilet paper roll.
No,
Toilet
it's
paper rolls
a
of
card of
counterspell.
Magic the Gathering cards. And they're all these blue cards that are just thrown at each other.
All right, so Stein, I got you down for taking 2.
Roger.
All right.
At that point, that's not a wizard duel. That's a money fight.
Basically, yeah. All right, so we got that. Stagger. Ipfon, do you have a good Arcana? Do you want spell scrolls to...
I do not have good Arcana.
Okay, so I mean, do you still want a spell scroll so you can try to use it if you need?
Sure.
All right. Well, I could just give you one. If you flub it, then you probably won't try again anyway. So,
Yeah.
Gilbert, do you want any?
I don't have a good Arcana skill.
All right, so you want just one. So last ditch, you can try using it.
Yeah.
All right. That leaves us with 4 in the bag. So,
Other than that, I mean, it, in this particular case, I believe the battle between why not and how come is going in the realm of why not. Let's just do this.
okay. Well,
No
Works
amount
for
of
me.
questioning, whinging that I do is going to give us any like answers that are useful.
yeah, it's like, okay, if he's not a bad guy and we kill him, oh well. Free loot.
If he is a bad guy and we kill him, well, that's even better.
Yeah, because we did a good thing and free loot. I see no downside, Lucina.
I know. Fucking spooky, fiendish bimbo I'm concerned about.
You don't know that they're a fiend. I never said Poena, I said Champion of Revenge. That is out of character knowledge you're applying in character, hence why I said, is
sure?
this Lucina or Gilbert?
You sure? I've kind of lost on which point what
The
became known. We all
only
got info
reason
from the
Friedman
dude.
knew the name Poena was from the totem, which he cast Identify on and did not speak about.
Yeah, but we also got info from the dude.
Yes, but that wasn't regarding my dream. That was regarding the potentiality of people chasing me.
No. The guy. The cat in the hat.
Yes.
Yeah, we got info on let me scroll down to my notes.
Those pieces of information are disconnected, Gilbert. Those are not associated with each other. That was information about potential people that are chasing Friedman, who would hold a grudge.
No,
I'd actually like
Ruffles,
to go
that's
look.
not the information I'm referring to. I'm referring to the curator and Poena, mother of Irenaeus, Duke of Retribution. We got
And
both those names from him.
yes, how did that information come up in that conversation? How did those names come out in conversation?
Literally by questioning him.
You are not. How did we question him? What did we ask to get to those names?
Look, man, you were there during the session. I can pull out the recording.
Yes, we were talking about the potential of people that might be pursuing Friedman, and those names came up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Again, disconnect of information.
Except we know that one of them is about, say, vengeance involving children. And the motive we've just been given to kill this dude is vengeance involving children. And given the rather academic and experienced tone he was taking, it's not an unreasonable inference to infer or assume that the 2 fiends that he mentioned are ones he's had personal contact with. It is 100% possible to reach that conclusion. You don't need direct lines to make deductions. Context clues can be enough.
I've actually lost track of what we're arguing about. But regardless, we're going to kill this guy.
I'm more confused by what you're arguing for. That's what's got me baffled.
That you don't know for certain the person that visited me in my dreams was a fiend.
Yeah, but assumptions can be made.
Regardless, Underdark, was there a back door?
You did not see one.
I mean, I can go with Gilbert on that, Freeman, because you have studied fiends your whole life. So a fiend would be liable to pop up in your dreams. Fuck, you dream about fiends when they don't visit you. So, I mean,
I dream about one fiend when they don't visit me, and I dream about killing her. There's a difference.
Well, I mean, you know.
Right, but
But
like
regardless,
rationally,
there's no back
none of the rest of us
entryway.
are getting that.
You did not see one.
There's no back. Yeah, there's no back entryway, and we most likely can't make our own entryway considering the resilience of the walls. So it's going to be a frontal assault. And any AoEs or long-term magic effects we'll have to worry about Dispel Magic because he'll probably have that prepared. What wizard wouldn't?
What was that thing you gave me? I forgot which spell it was.
Shield. Reaction Shield.
Oh, okay.
As a reaction, you can cast Shield. It gives you +5 AC to prevent incoming attacks. So if your AC is 20 and you reaction shield, your AC is now 25. So if you were going to get hit for 23, not crits included, obviously, reaction shield would prevent you from getting hit by that 23.
Right.
Well, I think we should go back to the hotel. It's not too far away, and do a couple of preps. Now that we have Stein here, we can tinker twice as fast.
Yeah.
Because I'm guessing a wizard isn't going to be impervious to fragment grenades. And we have a couple.
And yeah, he probably isn't gonna. He might though if he's got something that shields him from blunt damage.
Well, he might resist it, but he's not going to be all out immune to it.
True.
Unless he casts invulnerability.
What spell is that? Like what level?
It's 9th. It wasn't intended as a serious thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So he might be able to do that one time.
Yeah, but that lasts long enough to fuck Gus up.
All right, you guys want to go back to the hotel, or do we want to just tinker here in the street?
I mean, I still got some firebomb grenades too. You know, we got some incendiary.
Oh yeah,
grenades,
minus one from that list.
Okay, you took
I
one out
used
of
one.
them? Okay.
Yeah. All right, we got 1 keg of blasting powder. 20 of the D8 grenades, the smaller ones.
Yeah, just
The
you are
shotgun.
easily able to go back to the hotel to your adventuring suite that you've purchased and do
Freeman,
your planning there.
the
right.
shotgun.
Oh yeah.
I have the shotgun.
Yeah, you have one loaded
Counterspell
shotgun.
this. Bang.
Parry this, you filthy wizard.
Parry this, you fucking casual.
I mean, I don't know how many shots it's in it, or I just know that you point the big end at him and pull the other end, and something goes boom.
Wizard go pop pop.
Pop, pop, watching heathens drop.
Ah, yes, the original. I had to go get it. It's the original.
God, I love that image.
All right, so let's head back to the hotel because it's only like what you said, a 20-minute walk or so.
Mhm.
It's only a couple of blocks, so. All right. So we know red is incendiary, green is, I believe, sleepies, and then yellow is. Ooh, what about just chucking a bunch of sleep grenades in there? Like a bunch. And then carrying them outside. That'd be hilarious.
That would certainly be an effective method. Potentially.
Well, we could start with that because we use those so we know their like exhaust duration, right? Like how long it takes for them to run out. We messed with those a little bit. Then we have yellow, which is the poison gas. Although, am I mixing those up?
I don't know, are you?
He doesn't know, is he?
Well, that is something you probably should have made a note of. Because they're not labeled, they're just color coded.
Alright, guess we're gonna have to start huffing fumes.
Mister, did you write that down in the bag of holding?
What?
The yellow and green, what their difference is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the yellow is sleep, the green is
Okay.
poison, and the red are fire bombs.
Yep, then I had those backwards. But regardless, yeah. Somebody had it written down. Yeah, so
I made sure
chucked in.
when we tested them, I wrote it down when we tested them.
So set up 3 yellows in a box or something with a single trigger to activate them. Also, this is something we know from testing them under. The yellow is the sleep ones, when they detonate, did they fragment or did they like release from a hole?
They release from multiple holes, rapidly filling the area.
Okay. Yeah, so they're not a fragment, they're a dispersal. Okay. So we would need to have an open box then, or a box with a bunch of holes in it.
I have an idea.
And then we can make a couple of the 48 satchel charges for Eulusina to detonate all at once.
That would certainly be handy.
Yeah, because that's still thunder damage, so you can maximize. Because right now we're sitting on how many grenades do we have, Stein, of the lesser stuff? I know we're pretty much fresh out of the potent stuff.
I have 11 sleep grenades, 13 poison grenades, and 10 fire bombs.
And then the blasting powder grenades, the 1d8 AoE 10 or AoE 20.
I gave those to you.
Okay. Well, I have 31 written down. I would not be able to carry all of those, so you would probably still have most of them in the bag. I just have the number 31.
Oh. I thought
And then
you
we
were
have
gonna. When I gave them to you, you were building satchel
arrows.
charges or something.
Yeah, satchels and arrow. Okay.
Yeah, and so I don't know how much was left. I just gave them all to you. You never gave me anything back to write down. So
Okay. Well, we'll just make 6 satchel charges. That really wouldn't be that hard to put together, and we can give those to Lucina because she can, disperse them and throw a lightning bolt through them all, and it should be able to, maximize the damage they do. Because that'd be 24d8 if they're spread out enough to actually have an effect.
Do you mix some of the yellow grenades in there so that when they go off, they'll disperse the sleep gas?
Well, no, this is after the sleep gas if it's not effective. Then we go in loud.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, we throw in the flashbangs. If they don't work, then we go for you die now option.
All right. Got you.
All right, Lucina, you got that? 6 satchel charges, 48.
Wait, each satchel
Satchel is
satchel
48.
charge is 48.
Yes.
All right. What's it look like if they all go off simultaneously?
If they were clumped up, that would be the equivalent of a barrel and a half. Oh no, that would be the equivalent of a full barrel.
So
No, that would be a barrel and a half. There's 2 different sizes for the barrels. A full barrel is only 98. This stuff isn't as potent as the yellow stuff. So that's why it'd be probably better to, kind of scatter shot them and then detonate them with an AoE lightning or thunder damage type. then you can maximize all of the damage.
Why not just put them in a single satchel I can throw and explode?
Because then you're losing damage potential. A satchel charges 5 of these charges going off right next to each other. If they don't stack. We discussed not being able to stack the damage linearly.
Right.
So that would be up to Under how. So right now Under we have 20 of these, a full keg, a barrel, doing 9d8. What would 10 more add to that?
10 more grenades.
Of the DC 12.
Right, you have a full keg and 12 more of what?
No, 10 more of the regular lesser flasks.
Okay.
So it's I have a total of 30 flasks currently crafted. Like, separated out powder.
I would say it would do 12d8.
Okay. So that's why I'm saying yeet them into a scattered area. That way they're spread out and not on top of each other. Because on top of each other, they lose a lot of damage potential.
Since he is a fiend, should I call down the thunder after that?
We're not entirely certain he's a fiend. Well, let's get that assumption out of the way. We don't know what he is. Under, does it work like that?
What?
If I scatter a bunch of them around and detonate them all concurrently, it would, if I'm understanding what Ruffles is suggesting, bypass the scaling issue?
No, it doesn't. What you're doing at that point is you're effectively widening the AoE. But he's only going to be in range of so many overlapping effects. And at that point, I would just figure out how many you see in overlapping and just use the right scale factor for it.
Which will probably be about 3, so it'd be the same as putting them all together.
Yeah, unless you're trying to blow up more of the shop to, get rid of cover and stuff. In which case, spreading them out might be more useful.
Yeah, that's part of what my confusion here is. Like, unless we're trying to, get maximum AoE to destroy cover and find invisible dudes or something, I don't see why we scatter them versus just throw them as a single bag.
I don't think we should scatter them. I think we should keep the fight as contained as we can, because it's a magic shop. So,
might be some alchemist fire laying around.
Yeah, we don't know what's in there. So if we go in there blasting hard,
we have a pretty good idea of what's in there. We've perused in this shop for 2 days now.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a bunch of randomly assorted spell components and magical supplies.
Oh, okay. Good.
So nothing exceedingly volatile, but also throwing a bunch of spells into them might have odd effects if it hits just the right stuff in just the right order type thing. But that would be an exceedingly rare interaction.
Like a 1 in 100 chance kind of thing?
Yeah, just about.
Oh, great. Now we have to roll a table.
We don't have to. A table will be rolled.
I mean, that sounds fun, though. That sounds... Turning a room into wild magic sounds fun.
Okay, then Under, how would... If we were to divide that in half, so she would have 2, essentially, clusters of 15.
It would do 8d8.
Okay. That's more reasonable. Because you can maximize one of them, and then you still have a whole nother 8d8 to use versus just 12d8, 1 maximize.
I wanna just point something out to you, Ruffles. I don't know if you thought this far ahead, but once we toss that grenade in there, we have to be committed to fight. Because if it don't work, the moment we step in that door, he is blasting us, because we'll give him time to prepare.
I'm aware of that.
Okay.
That's why you throw the door open and don't actually walk through.
Okay.
So we're starting off the sleep grenades?
Yep.
Right.
then somebody resilient goes through,
All right, let's do it.
and then once they're inside, they'll either give the all clear, he's unconscious, or I don't know, make a
We're fucked.
cawing noise.
All right, let's do it.
All right, so Stein and I'll tinker some way to detonate 3 of those sleep grenades in the same timer.
Okay. How are you doing that?
Well, there is a number and there is a button.
Uh-huh.
So we'll set them to 4, the middle setting, or what we have translated as 4, and then rig up a like a cross beam that can push all 3 at once, and then push that and toss them in there.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Yeah, so not using the impact setting, the X, we'll use the 4 setting to give them a second to get a. How big was the area in there?
50-foot radius.
50-foot radius, and those are 20. So yeah, I basically need to be pretty well spread out. But from what we've seen, he pretty much always congregates in the center, right?
Yeah, like unless he's having to deal with something specific, specifically somewhere else, he's sitting inside of this upside down top hat like desk in the center of the room. And then all the shelves go radially out from around that desk, so you can basically spin around and look down all the rows easily.
Ah, okay. But wait, the desk he's sitting in the middle of it, right? So he couldn't actually see something directly up against the desk.
If they were low, yeah. But you'd have to get to the desk
Walk in
to be
there.
there.
Yeah.
He's got a clear line of sight of the front windows.
Yeah, no. Now I'm not thinking of just yeeting a box in there because he'll see that coming. What I'm thinking is actually walking in there with like a briefcase sort of setup, and doing the classic spy maneuver of dropping the briefcase and walking out with it, without
Hey,
it.
we got you this cake. Spews out freaking knockout
Sleep
gas
gas.
like a Adam West Batman episode.
Yeah, and he's relatively familiar with Freeman, so he wouldn't be. Well, Tanner is the name that he knows me by. So I could walk in there with a second backpack on, so to speak, and then start up conversation about the back of the shop to get him to turn his attention to the back of the shop, and then gently set that down after figuring out a way to set up the backpack so that I can push one spot of it to activate all 3 of them. That wouldn't be terribly hard to tinker up. Set them into like an egg carton sort of setup, and then have a mechanism on the side that I can push all 3 buttons at once, and then set the backpack down on the front side of the desk. The AoE should cover him, and then walk back out of the shop. I got the perfect ruse. We've been gone long enough. I could have potentially contacted some carpenters and of the likes, correct? If I was to walk in the shop right now. So there, we'll do that. We tinker up a synchronized backpack bomb.
Okay. Sure. Go ahead and make your tinkering check.
Mister?
Oh, me? Okay, yeah.
You have advantage. I'm helping.
Oh, okay. Tinkering is +10, I think.
You the smart boy.
All right. Yeah, you are easily able to tinker up such a backpack.
All right. Well, I'll make my way back over to the shop with the party in tow so we can, kick down the door after the sleep grenades don't work.
I want to go on record. This is a really bad idea, but let's do it.
What, having the rogue that's good at lying lie?
I want to go on record that if this goes terribly wrong, I've got a backup character ready.
Me too. I'm working on him right now. So
The optimism is strong with this group.
I don't have a backup character. I walk into the shop.
All right, you walk into the shop. Sucru's in his hat. Calls out, "Oh, hey, Tanner. Welcome back to the Cat in the Hat."
Hello, Sucru. Well, since I was here and I knew about it, I'll start walking up to the desk a little bit and, kind of pointing to the back of the shop.
Which looks
went
to be
around a little-
unmarred.
Is it all shelves back together and everything?
Yep.
Hmm.
Shelves,
Well, then
there's like stuff missing. Like he's like spread stuff out on the shelf to cover the stuff that got burned up. But the shelves themselves have been replaced.
He's faced the shelves.
Yeah, so then that's the Friedman would be like, well, and then I'll keep walking up to the desk and kind of looking at the back of the shop. It's like, well, it looks like I wasted half my morning then. I was over at the Carpenters Guild talking with a couple of the guys there to see if I could get a discount for you for fixing up the back of your shop there, but looks like they've already been here.
Oh, no. See, we keep spare shelving blocks because he points at, like, they're pretty much just modular. Pre-assembled in the basement, and when stuff happens, which is rare, but it's not unheard of, we just bring one of the spares up. It's also how we can rotate out inventory, because we can just rotate whole shelf units between stuff.
Yeah, and so in this exchange that we've been having, I've been, standing with my back to the front door looking at the shop. How many times has he turned around? Enough that I could slip the second backpack off and set it down?
Just the once when he was pointing out, like, at the shelving unit to say that this, but it is enough where if you were to make a sleight of hand check, you could definitely set that stuff down without him noticing.
Mm-hmm. Another crit.
Yeah, you set it down. He doesn't react at all. He apparently does not notice it. You also notice that there's no water elemental.
Well, I would imagine you don't really need to keep the water elemental around once the fire's gone. That's pretty straightforward. And
Is it?
It's invisible.
I was just gonna say, yep, he cast invisibility on it because why waste it? And then well, then Friedman will activate the backpack with his foot.
Okay.
And then I'll start walking to the back of the shop, kind of like, wow, these shelves are pretty neat. I'll have to send word back to my family about a design like this. They'd love it. I used to be a carpenter, would you believe it?
No, I wouldn't. They're just wooden shelves. There's really nothing special about them.
Well, just how convenient they go together so quickly. You did this all by yourself?
Well, no. The shelves are in the basement pre-assembled, and then the area starts filling with gas.
Yeah, and I made sure to walk far enough away to be out of the AoE.
Uh-huh.
Wait, was that pop and crackle noise? Did you make that, or was that just coincidence?
That was me.
Okay.
All right. Was he in the AoE?
Oh, yeah. Let's say it's a con save, I believe, yes?
That would be a Stein question, because I actually have nothing written down except for the quantities.
Yeah, it's a con save.
All right.
I
How
don't
tough is
have,
our wizard?
I don't have anything written down about that either.
You hear him going, "What in the hell?" And he starts casting a spell, a gust of wind, starting to kind of blow it away. He's backing up towards you. So the gust is kind of carrying the gas towards the window. It's like, well, What? Did you drop something or fuck? It's on my tongue.
Friedman will feign surprise and be like, "I'm not sure." Although,
Deception check. Your charm has worn off, by the way.
yeah, I know.
Like, you know that sound cats make when they've got a hairball?
Yeah.
That's basically the sound he is making right now.
All right. Yeah, and I'll kind of like, at the end of the shelf sidestep a little bit so that he's not walking directly towards me. And then be like, what's going on? That's weird. Because the gas is visible, correct? Or is it
Oh yeah.
is
Yeah,
it-
it's this opaque yellowish tinged gas that will it'll last for about 5 rounds.
Okay.
And he's currently blown it so it's all towards the front away from you guys.
Yep.
From the two of you, but inadvertently putting it between you and the party.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait out the gas cloud, obviously. I'm not gonna try getting the party to come in through it. Yeah, so no, I'll just keep carrying conversations. It's 5 rounds, so that's only half a minute.
Mhm.
Yeah, saying, well, that is trying to do my best, Carl the llama. Well, that is absurd. I have no idea.
Carl, knockout gas kills people.
Exactly, yeah.
Man, where
And,
did that
basi-
come from? I heard a hissing sound like a snake. Someone release some snakes in here? He starts walking back towards the center now. The wind has blown the desk clear.
Well, wait, what if it happens again?
Huh. That's a good point. You should wait here. Don't want you to get caught in that. And he starts walking.
Mm-hmm.
And he walks around to the front of the house and you hear him say, "What the devil? Isn't this your backpack?"
Friedman would turn
It
around
is.
and
I
point
saw
at
you
his
walk
back.
in.
No,
I saw you walk in
Freeman-
with this.
I had 2 backpacks on my
What
back
the
side
hell
by
are you
side.
trying to
won't be
do
able to see
here?
it. Well, you wouldn't have been able to see the second backpack. That was literally the point of keeping my other backpack on.
I'm sorry. I misunderstood how you were carrying it.
Yeah, no, I basically had one strap of my regular
Ah,
backpack and
okay.
that backpack so that I could slip it off and drop it down and then have my backpack
So that's
on.
not how he would have responded. So you would have been like, "What the hell?" He hoists up this backpack. There's some clanking of the empty cylinders inside. Is this yours? It wasn't here this morning.
No, and Freeman would kind of turn and show him. I was like, no, I still got my backpack on. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, he opens it up, starts pulling out like the spent gas cylinders. It's like, these are, I've never seen such things before. Have
Me
you?
either. I am quite intrigued.
Huh.
Mind if I take a closer look at them? I've got a knack for investigation.
By all means. He just like underhand throws one at you.
All right. I'll catch it.
Easy enough to catch. It's not like he was trying to hit you in the head with it or something.
Yeah. Then I'll kind of work my way back towards the desk and kind of set it down on it and pull out my tinker kit. Set that down next to me and
Yeah.
start.
At this point, the gas would have dissipated.
Yep. Oh yeah, no, I'm feigning incoherence as long as I can for the gas to dissipate and then me to leave again. But yeah, so then I'll start tinkering, even though Stein and I have already tinkered with one of these spent ones. And kind of failing in any manner to open it. Like I'm intentionally tinkering poorly, so.
Yeah, I got you. Make a performance check. You play act tinkering badly. Yeah. He kind of gives you like a side, kind of like, yeah, you don't really know what you're doing with that, do you?
I'll be honest, I just picked the skill up not too long ago. I'm still rusty and not great at it.
Huh, I wonder what happens if I do this and he holds it up to his mouth and blows into the hole.
What happens when he does that?
A whistling sounds.
Oh. Well, then Friedman will pick it up and attempt to play it like a flute, mimicking his whistling ability.
Okay. Yeah, it's a really shitty flute, but it does make a whistling noise when you blow through the opening.
Hoping the party will hear it.
I mean, it is audible outside. You hear this really like you know, like a gym whistle, like if someone muffled it and it was inside a strangled cat.
Hmm.
Not really an all clear sound. More of a he's still awake sound, kind of. Because Friedman would have just came back out if he was unconscious. It's been long enough that's why I'm trying to get your guys' attention.
Hmm.
Because his back is to the door.
Hmm.
Is there a bell on his door?
No.
Ah, excellent.
The door swings open.
Yeah. The door swings open. You look up and see the Cat in the Hat sitting behind his desk, playing with what looks to be some gas cylinders. Freeman standing, on the other side of the desk next to him, kind of tinkering with one as well. He looks up when the door opens. Welcome to the Cat in the Hat. Fine purveyors of magical goods and services.
Wait. He doesn't recognize Lucina?
Oh, he would recognize. I'm sorry, I forgot that you did have Lucina. Yeah, so he
was
does
gonna
call
say,
it out and say, "So,
that's a red flag.
welcome back, Lucina. What brings you and your company here?"
Not a whole lot.
Looking for Friedman,
Figured
maybe?
given the amount of time that Freeman,
Tanner.
yes, Freeman Tanner spends here. We couldn't find him, so we came here to check to see if he was here.
Oh yeah, I mean, as you can see here, no, that was the damnedest thing. Somebody planted this backpack full of these weird containers, and they emitted some type of noxious gas. It tasted horrible, by the way, this gas. But it looks like it dissipated.
Fortunately, he reacted quickly, and I wasn't caught by it. The damnedest thing.
Hmm. Well, I got no idea how canisters work.
Yeah. Well, regardless, that's mystery for another time. What do you need, Lucina? As he just sort of sets it aside on the desk.
Like I said, I don't need anything. We're just trying to find Tanner.
Ah, right. Oh, here he is.
Yeah, I came to offer to help fix the shelves that were all burned and
Well, I do appreciate it. It is unnecessary.
All right. Well, are we continuing with the plan then, Tanner?
well, we got nothing else to do for the day.
Well, you take the lead on it then. Got a lot of venturing ahead of us.
Yep. And then Friedman will pause and just one more thing, and he'll walk back to one of the back shelves as if he going to pick something off of it to purchase it and kind of peruse for a little bit. Hopefully, the rest of the party.
You're breaking up. Say
Oh.
again.
Com check 1 2.
Okay, I hear you now. You walked
Yeah,
away
Freeman
towards
will-
the back, and that was the last I got.
Yep. Yeah, and to start perusing as if to pick up one or two more last minute items, and hopes the rest of the party picks up on the hint to peruse the outer shelves away from his desk and disperse around the room.
Is the rest of the group here?
Yes.
Ipfan?
Yes.
Stone Soup?
Well, we're going up against a wizard. I don't know if he is here. Because I think you moved him back from AFK and he hasn't said anything since, so.
Indeed. He might not be here.
Ah. Well then.
But regardless, Ipvan and Stein could also start perusing and spreading out, because like we would know we're going up against a relatively high-level wizard, so being clumped up is probably a bad idea.
Mm-hmm. Lucian's gonna hang out by the door, waiting for you to finish.
Yep, and then I'd like to, out of the corner of my eye with my passive, just pay attention to when he's not looking at me, and draw my crossbow and fire at him.
All right. I would say make a stealth check for the drawing and firing without him noticing.
Yep. Yeah, like I'd be paying attention to him so that he's looking away at the most opportune time. That is 26.
Yep. And you draw and you fire, and you guys should all roll initiative.
Ipvan, Stones, or Stein? Are you guys here?
Oh my god, Freeman's gone crazy!
Ooh, he got a nice roll.
This is our chance, guys. We can kill Freeman now and be free of his evil tech. Yay!
He has friends. Mister?
Say again.
Inish.
Oh.
I once heard a story about a man who rolled an ish.
Nice.
And then they reveal themselves to be Thing 1, Thing 2, and a water elemental.
I know, I was thinking that when he rolled 3 Inishes, I'm like, this is the fucking cat in a hat. He has Thing 1 and Thing 2 fighting with him.
I'm serious. They turn out to be Thing 1 and Thing 2. I'd like to point out I fucking called it last week.
All right, well, Stein, what do you do?
Distance to the guy.
40 feet.
40 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Should we? What should I do?
Well, whatever you do, they're going to be surprised, because crossbow bolt is flying at the shop owner.
Betrayal.
All right, I am going to draw, as a bonus action, draw my rapier to enter blade song. I am going to move forward 30 feet. No. Then I'm going to use an action to ignite my dark saber. Then I am going to move 40 feet to him, action surge, and then strike.
Okay. Yeah, you run right up to him.
Is he surprised?
No.
An
Didn't
alert
think he
wizard.
would be.
I mean,
He's
it's an
had
Underdark
detect
wizard.
thoughts the running the entire time.
Well, it still wouldn't work on me.
Meanwhile, the rest of the party within range. Plot and homicide. Plot and homicide. All right, we're going to go in there. We're going to do some homicide.
The nat 20 will hit him. It's a critical hit.
Oh, that is 8D. I think it's, what is it? Hang on, let me get to the thing. Okay, it's 48. Is this dim light in the shop or is it
No,
not?
it is bright light.
19 points of psychic damage.
Oh, it's psychic damage?
It is psychic damage, yes.
Hang on, I thought I had a thing with that.
Mind blank immune to psychic damage.
No, it does not. All right, yeah, you hit him, digging in deep. He's now wounded. You notice that there's like this like clearish liquid kind of like pooling up at the shoulder where you hit him, instead of blood.
Oh, fuck. I am going to use my remaining 15 feet to move away from him. 15 feet back.
Okay.
And I am done with my turn.
Yep. As you back, do you have something that prevents opportunity attacks?
Yes, I have
Okay.
the mobile feet.
All right, you back up. Okay. It is now the Cat in the Hat's turn.
I don't think he's very happy with me.
He is not. As he begins casting a spell.
Should have stayed in close so I could Mage Slayer.
Oh, you have Mage Slayer? You should have stayed in close to the wizard.
I-
Yeah.
Why would you back away if you had Mage Slayer?
Mage Slayer,
As
though, so-
bits and pieces start flying off the shelves as he casts animate objects.
Oh yay!
Stein,
Bunch
I
of little
hope you have a
things,
bad
bunch
bowel
of
movement.
medium-sized things, bunch of big things.
They're all
No,
tiny
it's all
things.
things.
Ah, yay!
Optimal.
Yeah. Optimal damage
Yeah.
output. Yep.
So let's see, 5 of those things going right for the guy that just stabbed him. Just swarming at you, Stein.
What's that?
5 objects, small like bits and pieces of like spell casting components, leap off the shelves as if under the animate object spell and attack you.
Oh, fuck. Okay. No, I don't even have the shield.
Okay, so none of those hit you.
Oh,
3 of them are over by Freeman and are going to attack him with his crossbow.
Mm. Two
Does it-
hits, one crit.
Okay,
Oh.
Yeah, I couldn't even shield the 26. That's pretty high.
that is a total of 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
It tickles.
The last 2 try to bonk Lucina.
No, I see how it is.
Does a 25 hit you?
1 hit.
Okay. 8 points of bludgeoning damage. At which point he ducks down behind the desk, basically having cover from everyone. No one can see him currently.
Oh, so he's inside of a small contained space?
He is.
Oh, excellent. I have fragment grenades.
All right.
Lucina has
DM3.
big bombs.
Iron hole.
You were partially correct. There was in fact an invisible creature that was floating above the desk this entire time. Say hello to his little friend.
Uh-huh.
A beholder.
Spectator.
Yeah.
Oh, the small beholder.
And let's see, he is going to shoot a beam at Freeman.
Are you saying that the spectator's no longer spectating?
Indeed, he is in fact getting into the fight as a yellowish beam comes towards you, Freeman. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I'm good at those. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Let's see. You have been hit by a confusion ray. you can't take reactions until the end of the spectator's next turn, and on your turn, you cannot move. And you use your action to make a melee or ranged attack against a randomly determined creature within range.
Okay.
So you might shoot an enemy, you might not. The other beam is going to go towards Stein. Stein, a grayish beam coming towards you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
All right, yeah, you shake off the effects.
Could I tell what it was?
Yeah, you think that was some type of paralysis beam.
Oh God.
It is then going to reposition, to be hovering close to. Well, he goes 30 to 50 feet towards the front door, hovering as if to prevent people from running away.
So he's what, in melee with me? Because I'm also by the door?
He's 20 feet away from you.
Oh, okay.
Because you're by the door. He only moved 30 feet.
Ah, gotcha.
Both teams have a goalie now.
The goalies are coming out in the middle to fight, as is tradition. All right, Freeman. So from your position in the back, you can basically see everybody but Ipfon. So and you can't see the cat in the hat. So one is a Stein, 2 is Lucina, 3 is the observer or the spectator. Well, you're shooting at Lucina. Roll to hit.
Miss, motherfucker, miss.
What about the tiny objects?
That's a good point. I forgot about the tiny objects. Freeman,
we'll ignore that.
Yeah, we'll ignore that whole thing. Roll a d13. 1 and 2 are still Stein and Lucina, respectively.
Rolls 2. Oh, never mind.
I was gonna say, roll the 2. That would be so fucking funny.
Yeah, that would have been hilarious,
All right, that is a shot against one of the tiny objects. Let's see. So there were 5. I said the first 5 were on Stein, so that's one of the ones that's Stein. Roll to hit.
Yay!
Should I actually have to look these guys up? Hang on. I need to know what their AC is. That will hit them. Just barely.
Say, I don't think that's close, but I don't think that'll miss.
Yeah,
their AC is 18.
Yep.
All right. Well, waste of a thunder arrow. They're in melee with him, yeah. So sneak attack would have.
You have no control to initiate sneak attack.
Yeah, I know. But it's still a thunder arrow, so
it's still a thunder arrow.
It's still a ton of damage.
It still destroys the object. A bit of bat guano is just blown to bits. With thunder, so it doesn't ignite a fireball. All right. All right. I think that's all you do on your turn then, because of the confusion, right?
Yep.
Ipfon, your turn.
Shit. Where am I right now?
You were off to the side, about 40 feet away from the desk when this all went down. Like, if you're looking at Clapface, the entrance is at 12. That's where Lucina is. Freeman is at 6. Stein is at, 1. And you are at 9. Based on what you guys told me, what you were doing.
Is there any so there is an invisible thing and there are small objects?
There was an invisible thing. It revealed itself when it started shooting beams around.
Yeah. How far is that?
That would be 45 feet from you.
I do not have that much movement speed. Fuck.
He's also floating up towards the ceiling.
Hmm. How high up is the ceiling?
It is a 15-foot ceiling. And being a medium creature, you would not actually be able to reach him without like climbing up on a shelf.
Or jumping?
Jumping, if you have enough movement speed to do jumps, yes.
Okay. Fuck. I really don't know. Uh, eh, okay, you know what? This can't really do shit at this second. So, bonus action, Shield of Faith on myself. Then I really don't know. Uh, I guess fuck it. I will main action. What's it called? Dash and run up beneath the. What's it called again? It's not a
The
beholder.
spectator?
It's something else. Yeah,
All right, yeah, you run up behind this. You run up, just kind of leaping over some of the shelves, and you get underneath the spectator.
that's basically it. Cause I can't do anything else.
All right. Freeman, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw from an unseen effect. Oh, you just barely passed.
Neat.
Yeah, yeah, you dodge as a green flash of light, and the shelf next to you turns to dust.
How exciting. Somebody has disintegrate.
Mm-hmm. Lucina.
Doesn't does a new shelf pop out of the floor right away?
No.
Did I see a location on that green light?
No, you did not. Like you're looking towards the back. It looks like it was behind Freeman, but would be to your left. So there's like a bunch of shelves that would have blocked whatever line of sight would have been to what fired it. You just saw the flash of light as Freeman dodged, and the shelf next to him disintegrated.
Oh, quick question. Do I get a save against confusion?
No, it just ends.
Oh, it's a one-turn thing? Okay.
Correct. Yeah, it's just a one-turn thing. This isn't a full
Okay.
beholder.
Yeah.
I figured
was
that
just
would be
wondering.
a bit much.
Yeah, high-level wizard and a beholder. Yeah, we'll be back by lunch. From hell.
So, Lucina, what do you do?
All right. Is there a position I can get to where I could see the area behind Fremond, the Cat in the Hat, and the Spectator?
No.
Alrighty.
If you imagine this as being a cylindrical room 15 feet tall, there's a desk in the center that's donut shaped. The cat is crouched down behind it, so you'd basically have to be on top of that desk to see him, or inside of it. The beholder's right in front of you, and down the spoke opposite you is where Freeman is. Problem is if you're at that center point, the shells would likely still block the position of the originating point of that green light.
All right. Is there a point that I can get to that will give me the Cat in the Hat and the Spectator either within line of sight or within a line?
Such a position does exist. It would just involve running to the desk, 45 feet away from you and being on top of it. You'd be basically running to the donut desk, hopping to Freeman's side and standing on it. And you'd have a shot down into the desk as well as flat ahead to hit the spectator. But again, 45 feet of movement to get there.
How about just on top of the desk?
40 feet of movement.
I have that.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move that distance. Bonus action, give myself a little fly speed there.
Uh-huh.
Make it on top of the desk.
Yeah.
Chain lightning. Spectator. Cat in the Hat. And let me double check this again.
There's more than 30 feet between the
Yep.
two targets.
Yep. Yeah, so shit. Okay. Yeah, would it be too much distance? Yeah. Here's an idea. Instead, can I stay at my original start position?
Sure.
All right. Instead, let's see here. This has enough range. I'm going to put a watery sphere. Yeah, I'm going to put a watery sphere on the Cat in the Hat.
Okay. So you basically fill the inside of the desk with water.
Strength save.
Indeed.
That fails.
Indeed.
He is restrained by my ball of water.
Uh-huh. Anything else?
I'm just double checking to see if it has movement options with the initial cast. It doesn't look like it. So that will be it. Yeah, that'll be it.
Okay. Stein.
Okay. How many enemies? Okay, well, fuck it. How many people can I get in a 60-foot area?
Diameter or radius?
Radius.
All of them. It's a 50-foot radius building.
Okay, how do y'all feel about radiant damage?
I'm not particularly fond of it. What's the save?
I believe it is
It's con for sunburst.
yes, con save.
I would rather.
I'm also
you
not a fan of
didn't.
that. That would be a dumb move.
I mean, it's only 12d8 radiant damage.
Yeah, that would be
Only.
Yeah, that's. And then if we fuck up the save, we're blinded. That is a suboptimal way to start a fight.
Okay, then another one. Question. Another one.
Uh-huh.
How many people can I get in a 20-foot sphere?
Well, you can get both. Do you count the spectator as a person?
Yes.
You could get the spectator and Lucina in one of them.
No.
Otherwise, everyone's kind of spread out.
Okay.
We literally spread out so that was not possible.
So that I couldn't nuke you guys, yes.
Exactly.
Can I angle it above so that it'll blow down into behind the desk that he hid behind?
What are you doing?
Fireball.
Yes, fireball detonates at a point of your choice, so it could just fly and air burst over him.
Yes, that's what I want to do.
Okay.
That was the last place he was. He is not getting away from me.
Yeah, I mean, Gilbert's watery sphere is there, but other than that, it'll still hurt him.
Oh, well, I mean, will it have some kind of problem against his watery sphere?
He has resistance to fire damage because he's submerged.
Oh, okay. Well, then never mind. Then I'll do something else. You know what? I'm gonna just run up there. Can I run up there?
Yeah, you can absolutely run up to the desk.
And look, jump up on the desk and see if he's down there. Is he down there?
Yeah, he's inside the watery sphere in what appears to be the process of drowning.
Do I have advantage to hit him then?
Yes, he is restrained.
Well, I'm just gonna poke.
Okay. Roll to hit.
I'm back.
He decided to poke him and not throw fireballs around.
Oh well, that's good to hear that he's not nuking his own party.
All right. Please roll the damage independently. What I meant is roll a 2d8, and then there might be something else that happens. So roll a 2d8 first.
Oh, okay.
They split into two gnomes, both trapped inside the watery sphere.
All right. Yeah. Nope. Nothing happens on that first hit. Go ahead and roll your second damage. You hurt him more, but he's not. You didn't hit a critical threshold yet. That'll do it. Yeah, as you bloody him, leaking more of this clear fluid instead of blood, it looks almost like it just starts floating away into the water indiscriminately. 3 illusory duplicates of himself suddenly appear around him.
In the water?
In the water, yes.
Hmm.
It looks like he
That's
might have had a contingency for mirror image when he gets bloodied.
Neat.
I have nothing to scale, but that's roughly what Under is describing. So
I'm gonna be like, clones can't swim either.
The hallway, the double ones, those go vertically. But other than that, you're pretty
so
close.
rotated 45.
Right, so that way he has a clear line of sight to the door from the desk.
Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't think that one.
But yeah,
Alright.
otherwise that's very similar to how this store is laid out. Anything else, Stein?
No, I think I'm gonna step back a little bit if I can, since he's drowning. I'm gonna step back a few feet. Well, I want to get back up on the table so I can still see him, though. I want to keep him in range. I don't want him to do nothing.
Okay, so you're just gonna stand there
I'm just
on
gonna
top of the
stand
desk.
there, yeah.
All right.
Yes.
It is his turn then. If you are done, does anything happen with Watery Sphere at the start of his turn, Gilbert?
No.
Okay.
Let me confirm though. No.
All right. Well, he is going to use a bonus action to cast Misty Step and teleports to the top of the shelf. He is then going to cast Firebolt at Stein's back. Does a 24 hit Dr. Stein?
I can shield and it will not.
All right. He runs along the top of the shelf, back along the way, as if to get some distance between you and the watery sphere. The spectator is going to fire off a couple of beams at Lucina. So first, Lucina, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Paralysis?
Yes. Same gray beam you saw hit Stein earlier. Uh-huh. And then a yellow beam. I need a wisdom save.
Is this against a charm effect?
Nope.
Alright.
It's against a go fuck yourself effect.
Is this against sleep?
Nope. It's confusion.
Okay. Have to check.
All right, yeah, you're fine.
Is it against swimming?
He's gonna float along the ceiling until he's basically directly above you, Lucina, at the door.
How are they spaced between each other?
So they're both medium-sized creatures. He's up towards the top of a 15-foot high ceiling. You're at the floor.
He meant the targets.
I
How
don't
close is the good wizard and the spectator together?
I just told you how
Be right back.
there's like a 10-foot distance between them.
Oh, good, cool. Nice to know.
Raymond, it is your turn.
Well, I see a target standing on a bookshelf.
Yes.
I would like to shoot said target.
Roll to hit.
All right.
You hit him.
$39 points of thunder damage.
One of his duplicates disappears.
Does that look like it injured him, though?
No. Oh, wait, there's a d20 roll involved. Let me roll that. Yes, one of the duplicates disappears. He takes no damage.
Okay, nope.
You basically shot one of the illusions instead of him.
All good.
Anything else?
Nope.
All right, Ipfon.
Yeah. I'm still under the spectator, correct?
No. It,
No?
it floated off and is now past Lucina at the door.
How far is it?
It is, let's see, you ran right up under it. It moved forward. It is 20 feet in front of you and then, 10 feet above.
Just enough. Good. Okay. I will move 20 feet under it, and then I will jump to hit it.
All right. Well, roll to hit then. You get one attack.
One?
You jump and you swing your sword. You'd have to jump again to attack again.
Ooh, true. Then, could I have... Let's actually check. Can I still... Could I have, before I ran up, casted... is this... No, this is concentration as well. I want to keep my Shield of Faith. Okay, fuck it. It's, just checking again what it is. Okay.
All right, you jump up
Does
and
that
you hit
hit?
him. Yes, it does.
Oh, very nice. Okay. Let's see how many spell slots I have. Okay, fuck this thing. 4th level smite. Plus an extra d8.
Why do you get an extra d8?
Improve.
Ah, nice. All right, yeah, roll it.
Okay. It would be 68. Right? Pretty sure. Okay.
Sounds about right.
All of that is radiant.
Okay. It looks to be near dead.
Very
It
good.
is badly, badly bloodied. Anything else?
Hmm.
Oh, as you're landing, it does get an attack of opportunity against you. You basically jumped up into its space, then fell back away from it. As he tries to bite you, I don't think a 15 will hit.
No.
Actually, question here.
Mhm.
Would that count as moving out of the control willingly enough to trigger an attack of opportunity?
Yes.
I had to ask because, like, the pulling, falling, pushing type stuff.
He jumped
Yeah,
up to hit it, so he knew that was a possibility.
Yeah, he willingly entered his space knowing he'd be willingly leaving it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything else, Ifan? All right, I'm going to guess no.
Nope.
Let's see. Pitter patter. You hear, arcane chanting. Lucina, it is your turn.
All right. But I don't see the guy.
You did not see the guy, nor was there any apparent effect to what happened. What he just
Have we
did.
been? Have we been here before? I feel like we've been here before.
So what do you
alright.
do?
So
So you're basically standing next to Ipvan. He jumped up to hit the beholder. He came back down.
Yep. Ipvan and the mage are not Ipvan. The beholder and the mage are like what you said, 10, 15 feet distance between the two.
Yeah, there's like 10 feet between the two of them because he's right below him. He's at the floor. He's 15 feet up flying for the spectator.
All right. Anyone in melee with me?
No. Well, Ipvan is, but...
Chain lightning.
Okay, targeting Ipvan and the spectator?
What?
I'm asking, because I'm unclear. There's only one enemy within 30 feet of you.
Wait, where's the wizard?
And you're watery... Well, he's like way off to the southwest of you. He's like 40 feet away. He basically ran towards along the top of the shelf towards where Stein started. After he misty stepped out of your watery sphere.
Wait. Then who is the spectator within 10 feet of then?
He's within 10 feet of Ipvan and you. He's right above you guys.
Ah, okay.
You're at the entrance. He floated
Yep.
over to the entrance to stop people from leaving.
Yeah,
That is his
okay.
role.
Yep, got a little confused there. I must have misheard something you had said.
So you can chain lightning him, but the only other person within 30 feet of that spectator is Ipvan.
Mm-hmm. Let's see then. Actually, is it possible to get a line between the spectator and the Cat in the Hat? On a 3-dimensional space.
Such a line does exist. However, you would have to be behind the spectator in the air.
About how high in the air?
You'd have to be 15 feet up and 5 feet over from your current position.
Mm-hmm. All right, hold on. I gotta bust out the jumping rules.
I believe you can jump like 3 plus your strength mod straight up without a running jump.
Well, you could also just partially climb a bookshelf and then use your magical fly ability. And
Let's
then
see, so
fall.
3 plus 1 is... I mean, yeah, I suppose I could do that too.
Gravity will hurt a little, but a lot less than the lightning bolt will hurt them.
Sure. Is 14 feet enough to blast the Cat in the Hat and the spectator?
No.
All right. I climb a bookshelf, jump over.
So, hold on. So you walk over towards the bookshelf. Bonk. You hit something. There's an invisible wall in front of you.
I need more spatial information than that, please.
You ran to the bookshelf that's right in front of you, like 5 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
After you moved about 2 feet, you hit a solid, invisible barrier. It did not yield, you did. You're sufficiently high level. You're pretty sure that chanting, he cast Force Cage around you and Ipfon.
Wait, doesn't that require a save?
No. Creatures that are completely inside the cage's area are trapped. It's a 7th level spell.
Alrighty. Um. How fucked up is this beholder?
He is badly bloodied, near death.
Okay. Boom. Thunderstep.
Make a charisma saving throw.
Ah, yes. The charisma saving throw.
Wouldn't you get Ipfon's aura?
He would, in fact,
Yep.
get Ipfon's aura.
I think this is probably gonna pass.
Ooh.
Just barely. All right. So where were you going?
I'm gonna go on top of the Cat in the Hat. Actually,
What's Thunderstep's range?
90 feet.
90? Okay. Yeah, you could absolutely do that.
You know what? Let's see. How high is the roof?
15 feet.
All right. I'd like to go 15 feet above the Cat in the Hat. Atomic elbow on the way down. Better to die a man.
He's on top of a shelf, so if you want to be at the ceiling, you'd only be 5 feet above him.
Works for me.
Okay. What's the
Could knock him
radius
off.
of Thunderstep?
Big enough. It's definitely hitting Ipvon.
Is it where you leave or where
10
you
feet
go?
from where you...
It's where I leave.
Okay. Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit Ipfon. Ipfon, you need to make a con save.
Oh, wait. Hold on a second. Wait. Does this really... You can bring along an object as long as you can also... Oh, shit. Can I teleport Ipvon with me? I can bring one willing creature.
If Ipfon's willing to come with you. Ipfon, are you willing to be teleported?
Sure.
All right, you grab him, you teleport out. No one needs to make a con save. Then you land on top of the Cat in the Hat. I believe the Cat in the Hat is going to need to make a strength save.
Yes, it's the cleric.
He does
bringing-
not, in fact, get thrown off the top of the shelves. Freeman and Stein landing on the floor. The two of you each take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Literally the other two party members. You said Friedman and Stein. It is Ipfon and Lucina that just did that shenanigan.
It is Ipfon and Lucina. I apologize.
I just thought it was funny that you happened to say the other two people.
They take bludgeoning damage as they fall over laughing at what they witness. All right.
Yes.
Alrighty. 1 second, because I get to blow up the spectator. Where is it? Cool. All right. My apologies. Some of these features I don't get to use very often. I keep forgetting they're there. All right. So let's see. Thunderstep. Okay, and then I need a Constitution saving throw from the spectator.
Why?
The spell Thunderstep.
He was out of. He was. You were inside the force cage. He wasn't. The force cage would have contained it. Spells don't cross it.
Oh, good to know. You never explicitly stated he wasn't in it.
That is
That's why I had
correct.
to
I did
check.
not.
Alrighty. Does this stop the other effect I have then?
I don't know what other effect you're talking about. 'Cause you've
Yep.
already left the cage.
I know. This is something that affects, though, when I cast the spell. Where is it? When I start casting a first level spell or higher that deals lightning or thunder damage, I deal lightning or thunder damage to creatures of my choice that I can see within 10 feet.
The force cage would have stopped that.
Okay. Good to know. That is... Am I prone?
Yes, you are prone.
I stand up.
Okay.
Alright, and then... My apologies. I'm having to scroll between two different sections of the PDF right now. My apologies.
Okay. Anything else?
Let's see. That's an action. Oh, bonus action. I've cast a spell. I fly up 10 feet. I'm getting up to that cat.
All right. Yeah, you get up into melee with the cat.
That shall be my turn.
Okay. Stein.
Where is the good cat in the hat?
He's on top of a shelf, 40 feet behind you, in melee with Lucina.
Where is the spectator?
It is 50 feet to your... Like, that was to your west, 50 feet to your north at the exit.
Cast see invisibility.
Okay. As an action, I cast see invisibility.
Okay. About 40 feet to your northeast, you can see another tabaxi.
Thing too. Okay. So with see invisibility, that is a... What level spell is that?
I believe it's second.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah. So, oh, it's not a concentration spell. Okay.
Indeed, it just lasts an hour.
All right. So the second tabaxi, how far is he from me?
He is 40 feet to your northeast.
Well, let's go introduce myself. I'm gonna head towards his direction.
Okay.
I don't have anything that'll let me attack though.
Uh-huh.
So I'm just gonna go up and say hello. Yeah,
All
that's
right.
what I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna introduce myself. So yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, I'm done.
All right. The tabaxi is gonna start casting a spell. Do you have Mage Slayer, Lucina?
Nay.
Okay. He casts Time Stop.
Well, fuck. Well, fuck.
And suddenly Gilbert realized what was about to happen.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then several party members all die because he has the fucking second edition version of the spell.
Fortunately for you, it is not the second edition of the spell. So he gets 5 castings. Let's see. He's already used that, so he's going to cast that. He is going... So that's the first of 5. He'll cast... fuck, he's got 3 of those. He'll just cast 3 of those. And you've really pissed him off.
Who's you?
I'm talking to myself.
I'm not afraid of a little snowman. Even if he is dressed up as a cat.
He has 1 more spell. What the fuck am I going to have him cast?
Excellent. The DM's brain is stalling. Victory is ours.
One moment. Sorry, big spell list.
All good. It would be hypocritical of me to give you actual shit for that.
Yeah, he is. He'll come out of time stop. Several things are happening. First off, the most obvious one is there's now a swirling. He's conjured a swirling cloud of smoke, shot through with white hot embers. That's covering Ipfon and Lucina at this point. 3 little pellets have also shot out from him. 2 at Lucina, 1 at Freeman. And also, what ended the time stop was he was firing magic missiles at Stein. So, Stein, are you going to reaction shield against the magic missiles?
Well, you have to try to hit me, don't you?
They auto hit if you don't shield.
Oh, yeah, I'll probably shield, yeah.
Okay, so you cast your shield. They impact harmlessly. Shield grants full immunity to that. Freeman, that pellet heading towards you is a dex save as it erupts into a fireball.
Had worse.
Wait, that works?
It's a projectile. So he conjures the projectiles, but since it hasn't affected anybody yet, it doesn't cause a premature end.
I thought it was a point you choose.
It's a projectile that goes to a point you choose.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
I'll
what the
play
spell
this way.
says.
No, I know.
His fireball doesn't matter.
Indeed. Ipfon and Lucina, those 2 were also fireballs, so I need 2 dex saves from you. Each of them.
Oh, I thought he was using Incendiary Cloud.
He does, but we're doing the fireballs first. He fired 2 fireballs at you and Incendiary Clouded you.
It's a +5, not plus.
I know. I know how to do my own math.
Yeah. Ipfon, 2 saves, so you need to do 1 more.
Oh. It's 2 of them? Oh, shit.
He fired off 3 fireballs. 2 of them are hitting you and Lucina. Time's Up's a hell of a spell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's a reason I fucking love it so much.
Yeah, it's interesting that though the wording for that is a point you choose within range, but you're shooting a projectile. So you can choose a point on the other side of a wall, and the projectile just goes through it.
No, fireball doesn't. It impacts at the first point it hits. Fireball is one of those exceptions. It says it's a streak that flashes from your pointed finger to a point you choose. So it is a projectile. It's one of the few projectile-based AoE spells.
I never knew that. All these years.
All right. Lucina, that 19 is the only pass out of both you and Ipfon's stuff. So for the first fireball, you both fail. and take 26 points of fire damage from that. The
I knew
second
I should open
fireball.
a fire shield.
The second fireball, Ipfon takes 25, you take 12, Lucina. Then, as the cloud forms, I need both Lucina and Ipfon to make dexterity saving throws versus Incendiary Cloud.
Just one?
Yep, just one for this one.
I told you I had a bad feeling about this.
Ipfon passes and takes half of 30 points of fire damage. Your area is heavily obscured and you can't see anything. You just see cloud, embers, and fire. Alright. Oh, by the way, he's off to the southwest. He moved quite a distance. Because he
Couldn't imagine why.
Yeah. It's not like he was dropping big bombs all over the place. Spectator. The spectator is going to shoot 2 beams at Stein. Stein, gray beam at you first. I need a con save.
Con, okay. Would I happen to be close to? No, I wouldn't
Nope,
be
you're
close
not.
to nobody. Yeah.
Alright, that passes. And then I need a wisdom save against fright.
Wisdom save?
Yep.
Ugh.
You just barely passed it.
Whew, that was my weak point, man.
Alright, that is it for the spectator. Freeman.
All right. Well, do I see our snowman?
No, he's you could hear him moving. He's around off to your left, but you'd have to move to look around the shelf you're by.
Okay. Can I see the specter then?
Yes, you can see the spectator.
All right. Then I'm going to shoot him.
What's the close range of your crossbow?
80. Is he out of that?
No, he's at 80.
Oh, he's at 80. So then I can
From
aim.
you,
Cool.
yes.
Well, I can aim and have advantage, not not just be flat rolling.
Right. That hits.
I don't think it matters, but I am putting sneak attack on this.
Yeah, you airbolt passes through and pins him to the wall. So he's like this, macabre trophy above the door.
Hey, we can have shish kebabs later. All right, well, that is it for me.
All right, Ipfon. You start your turn. You don't see anything. Just clouds and fire all around you.
Right. No idea what just happened.
I mean,
Well,
the cat casts a spell, and then all of a sudden, whoosh. Lots of fire.
You've
Right.
seen Lucina cast time stop.
That's
you have
that's
a
a fair point.
You've seen Lucina cast Time Stop using a magic item.
Mm.
This was a little different looking. Because he cast it as a normal spell.
Indeed, it's cooler looking.
He did it without a gizmo.
I'm still on the shelf, right?
No, you're on the floor.
Okay. I stand up
Mhm.
and then just start moving out of where, so I can see again.
Okay. You're just picking a direction?
From my memory, which everyone's kind of spread out, so fuck.
Basically, are you moving towards the outside of the circle or towards the inside?
Outside.
Okay. You do know how to move that direction.
Okay.
All right. After about 25 feet of that movement, you emerge from the cloud, which is behind you.
Mm-hmm.
In
What
front
do
of
I
you,
see now?
in front of you is the curved wall, the outside of the shop. You can see to the left, the cloud starts to intersect with the wall. And to your right, you could head towards the front. But it looks like heading counterclockwise around the circle is cut off by this cloud. You'd have to go back into it to get through it.
Hmm. No signs of Mr. Cat in the Hat.
You cannot see him currently. You think he's likely just happens to be on the other side of the cloud from you.
Yeah.
You do see the spectator pinned to the wall outside the, like on top of the door. It's very dead.
It's dead. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, that like barrage of fireballs and other shit really fucked me up. So, fuck. I will heal myself, lay on hands,
Okay.
touch myself in the middle of combat for 70. Because I have 75, and I can use that 5 on other shit later. And then, fuck, I don't really know. I've basically used, like, what? I have 5 feet of movement left.
Yes.
Because I moved 25 feet out. If I were to think the cat, I forgot his name, was on the other side of the cloud, could I not move around the cloud?
You
Even
could
if
have
it would
moved
take
towards the
longer?
center.
Yeah, I'm aware I could have, but it's too late for that now. Hello?
I don't know what you're asking.
Hello?
Can you hear us?
I can hear you now.
Okay.
It lagged for me a little bit. What I'm asking is, I could have gone through the cloud, like towards inner of the circle.
Yeah. And that
Is
would
there
have.
no way for, even if I don't have enough movement, is there no way for me, just in theory, to have gone around the cloud after I've left the cloud?
Not really, no. Not from
Okay.
your original position. The cloud's pretty big.
Right.
It's a 40-foot diameter cloud.
Oh, shit, yeah. Ah, fuck. I mean, I don't really want to go through the cloud, but at the same time, I kind of have to. Yeah, I guess I go back into the cloud. I don't fucking know.
Okay. You go back into the cloud. This does require a deck save then.
Oh, shit.
Actually, wait. Nope. Sorry. I misread that. You don't need a deck save yet. Sorry. So yeah, you move 5 feet, re-entering the cloud. Are you doing anything else? I assume you're going along the outside of the wall.
I've used my action. Yeah,
Okay.
I've used my action to heal myself. I still have my bonus action. I'm a fucking idiot. Ah, shit. Okay. Bonus action. What was this do again? I do not remember. This doesn't require thing. This doesn't require concentration. Sanctuary on myself, I suppose.
Okay. Are you still entering the cloud?
Yeah.
All right. So you enter the cloud. Cast Sanctuary on yourself. Anything else?
That's all I can do.
All right. Well, as you've ended your turn in the cloud, now you must make a deck save.
Uh,
Sanctuary does not protect against AoEs, just attacks.
Mm-hmm.
So when he shoots at you, like with a disintegrate, then that might help. But
Yeah.
all right, great. So that's going to take half damage.
Oh,
So you take 25 points of fire damage.
good thing I healed myself.
Good thing. All right. This guy, the guy in front of Stein. He's going to begin casting a spell. Stein, are you here?
Yep.
He begins casting a spell. Do you have Mage Slayer?
No, I do not.
Ah, okay. He casts Time Stop.
Oh, crud.
Wait, didn't you just say earlier you had it?
No, I was just messing
Yeah.
around. I wouldn't have ran away if I had it.
Why'd you say you had it?
Man, when you
I
can't
didn't say I
when you
had
can't trust your party to give you reliable info.
it. Y'all knew I was joking because we made a joke about it. You not paying attention? Freeman is the one that made the joke.
All right. So he backs up using Time Stop to avoid attacks of opportunity because you're not moving while he does. 3 pellets in the air, all of them heading towards Stein. But he also casts a spell which ends Time Stop early. As he casts Blindness Deafness on Stein. Stein, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Fucking hell, Under. Ah,
It's
damn.
a high-level wizard.
This Blindness is a second level spell.
Surprising?
This is a mixture of third and second level spells being fired off at once using a 9th level spell. Okay, you are not blinded as the 3 fireballs detonate in your face. I need you to make 3 dex saves.
Oh my dear God in heaven.
Wizards, man. Wizards.
You say deck saves?
3 dex saves. That is pass, pass, fail. So, you have the 22 and the 33, and you take the full 30. So that is a total of 57 points of fire damage to you.
Ow.
Are you concentrating on anything?
Yes.
3 con saves then.
Ugh.
DC is 10, 10, 15.
I think I have an ability to that.
And to be clear, normally spells don't stack with each other. So to take that into account, he backed up, fired a fireball, backed up some more, fired a second, backed up some more, fired a third, so that they're hitting you staggeredly to force 3 different hits.
Ah, okay.
Because there's still a time of flight. So, yep, 3 con saves, mister.
Interesting, interesting. Taking notes, taking notes.
Okay, I get to use my intelligence modifier instead of my charisma modifier. I mean, my constitution modifier.
Okay.
But my constitution modifier.
That's a
is
neat
better.
ability.
But I'm going to use my con modifier because it's better.
All right, you're fine. You don't lose concentration.
Oh my god!
I love how he rolled crits on the 2 10s.
Also, currently Stein is still the only one that can see him.
Yep, great invisibility.
Yep. None of the spells he has cast so far require concentration. All right, Lucina, you start your turn inside a cloud of swirling smoke and fire. It is
I
heavily
go
obscured.
south.
Okay, that is a shelf. Do you go east or west, or are you
West.
climbing over the shelf?
Actually.
The shelf is just
Climbing.
rapidly burning away. All right, yeah. So you climb over the shelf
And then go west.
and then go west. Okay. To climb over the shelf, you go west, spending 20 feet of movement and finding the outer wall. You are still inside the incendiary cloud. You've spent 20 feet of movement so far.
Alrighty. I will jump south then.
Okay. You start following the outer wall. There's no barriers in your way. You go 10 more feet and emerge from the incendiary cloud, seeing the bloodied, snowy-looking tabaxi.
Range.
25 feet.
I cast die.
Yes,
Chain
we knew that as soon
lightning.
as you ran in.
Chain lightning.
Okay, you are aware there are no other enemies within 30 feet of him.
Yep.
Okay. Is it deck save?
It is a deck save. That passes,
Uh-huh.
which is good for him.
It is.
Because I'm not going to give him the opportunity to live.
Uh,
Maximize.
okay, well, we'll see. Please roll the normal maximize damage. Okay, so he passed, so it's half of that is 40. He's going
Mhm.
to reaction cast Absorb Elements and turn that into 20. He looks to be near death, but he is still alive.
Alrighty. Hmm. We've got a bonus action left. Alrighty, that is all I've got, other than flying closer to him 10 feet with my bonus action.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Hold on a second. The fuck is it? Ah, shit. No. He's out of range. God damn it. That's it.
All right. Dr. Stein.
The tabaxi that threw all that shit at me.
Uh-huh.
Where is he?
He is 25 feet to your northeast against the outer wall.
Me and him are gonna have a chat.
you might want to, yes.
You're definitely fixing to have a discussion.
an interaction about the fine points of CQC, close quarters casting.
Yeah. Well, month.
You were saying?
I'm I'm done.
Okay.
No, wait. Bonus action sanctuary.
Ah, excellent. All right, the Snow Cat's turn. He is going to turn to you, Lucina, and he's still got a spell slot at this level. He's going to cast a spell at you. It's a green, very familiar green beam. I need you to make a dex save.
Oh no! I know this beam.
It's already been cast in this combat
Yep.
by the guy you're looking at.
Well,
He
before I
missed.
make that.
Oh,
roll,
actually, I
let
do
me-
need to make one check first. Sorry.
Oh. Choke and fail. Choke and fail.
The incendiary cloud he lost concentration on. But he still cast Disintegrate at you, so I'd still need that dex save.
Man, you got me real excited for a second there. All right.
Dex save.
Let's see. Yep, I know. I'm looking to see what I can do when I inevitably fail.
Pray to your god.
Well, bye guys. Bye guys. Unless he like really fucks up.
That is 74 points of force damage. Oh, wait. No, he had to use this with the 7th level. It was 87 points of force damage.
All right, 1 second, 1 second. That was 51 points of overkill. I am disintegrated.
Yes, you and everything you were carrying is reduced to a pile of fine gray dust.
And just when I got everything filled up.
Of course, as is tradition.
Including or not including the magic items.
Do you have anything that's artifact level? What magic items do you have? Let me ask that instead.
Let's see. Stopped sundial, helm of the gods, staff of frost,
Jesus Christ.
portable hull, tome of leadership, +2 shield.
What's the helm of the gods again? So I don't have to look that up. I've got a bunch of stuff open.
Helm of the gods rare.
Okay.
Let's see. Anything else in here?
Because right now it's sounding like all of that is turned to dust.
Well, fuck. That's a bummer.
Oh no! All the stuff in the portable hole.
Yes.
Oh no!
Your portable hole was just disintegrated.
This is not good.
I don't give a shit about the portable hole. I'm bummed to lose time stop.
Yeah. Yeah, I just realized, I'm like, oh, that's only very rare. I didn't make that an artifact. So it's not
Indeed.
protected against disintegrate. All right.
Um,
Well, that was his turn. The spectator is dead. Freeman.
Actually, not to be super rules lawyery, but I'm looking at the wording of disintegrate. It says a magic item is unaffected by the spell.
Yes, we've never run it that way.
Oh, really?
I've always done it where, like, all the other Gilberts and stuff, they got disintegrated. It was all their magic items as well.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. There was the other one that was a debuff disintegrate. That's right.
Yeah, that the one that happened to Freeman was different. It wasn't the spell. We've always done the spell as it disintegrates everything. That's what makes it such a truly fearsome spell. Also why you guys never seem to use it, because it disintegrates all the loot.
Oh, I just never use it because it keeps fucking missing.
All right. Regardless, spectator is dead. Freeman, it is your turn.
All right. Well, can I see the snowman?
Yes,
How far away is he?
20 feet from you.
Oh, that is unfortunate for him.
Very. You hit him. Go ahead and roll damage. Oh, wait, why did I roll a 6? Ah, that's better.
I had a duplicate.
You hit a duplicate. He has one other duplicate left.
Yep.
All right. Anything else, Freeman?
Nope. I aimed, so I can't really move. So
Ipfon. Ipfon, are you here?
I'm here.
All right. So the cloud of fire and smoke has disappeared, and you can see about 30 feet away from you is this cat standing in the ruined remains of his store. He looks to be near death, but he's got one duplicate near him.
How long does it take to use Wish?
Wish is one action.
Okay. How long do I get to think about my word, like my choice,
You get 6
my
seconds.
choice of words? Fuck, really?
A round is 6 seconds long. So you
Well,
can
it's
spend
not
more,
in-game.
but you're skipping your turn then.
That is in game.
he's more so concerned about the wording for using wish, I think.
Are
Yeah.
you going to use Wish to bring Lucina back? Is that what
I
you're
have to-
intending to do here?
Sounds like did not hear what you just said. Repeat that.
I asked, are you trying to wish for Lucina to be back?
Correct.
Then as the DM, I would tell you that what you should wish for is to undo a single, it's in the bowl point of wish, undo a recent single event by forcing a reroll of his deck save.
How
If-
far is Lucina?
Lucina
Like,
is 15 feet from you. Well, the pile of Lucina.
You
Yeah.
could also, as an unsafe wish, remove the chance of second failure and just wish for it to have passed instead. Although that would be unsafe.
Mm,
I would tell you this. You know my dex is terrible. It forces a reroll, not ensures a
Yeah.
pass. So you could very well expend it and get an instant disintegrate again.
yeah.
So what do you do, Ipfon?
I'll go with the unsafe version.
Okay, so what are you wishing?
For how did you put it, Lisa? For the roll to have passed instead of failed?
Yes, it with what Underdark was saying, if your goal was to use the unsafe version, instead of wishing for a reroll at that, you would want to just wish for Lucina to have succeeded in dodging the disintegrate.
That is what I wish for.
I think Under wants you to say it.
Yeah, I need the exact
I
wording of what
wish-
you're wishing for.
I wish for Lucina to have dodged the disintegrate spell or whatever it is. Ray, whatever.
Okay. So you cast your wish. Reality distorts, time unwinds. Lucina is prone on the ground, having dodged the disintegrate. A shelf near you has been reduced to ash. And I need you to roll a d100.
Oh
How
shit.
exciting.
Oh, if Vod's first D100 with an unsafe wish.
Okay. You did not fail the 33% chance that would have rendered you unable to cast Wish ever again.
Not too bad of a downside.
The stress of casting this has also caused these other effects.
Yeah, this
Each time you cast a spell until you finish a long rest, you take 1d10 necrotic damage per level of that spell. This damage cannot be reduced or prevented in any way. In addition, your strength is now 3, if it isn't 3 or lower, for the next 2d4 days. For the next 6 days, your strength is now 3. You are currently unable to move because you're pinned in place by the weight of your own armor.
and the cloud kill's gone. I mean, the incendiary cloud is gone. Thank God.
Yes, it is.
Oh yeah, he was inside that, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
Oh, that would have been bad if he was inside of that.
Yes, it would have been.
What a neat trade-off we
All
just
right.
got here.
Well, Ipon, your wish has been expended.
Mm-hmm.
So that took your action. Do you do anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay.
I still have Shield of Faith and Sanctuary up, I think.
Yeah.
Sanctuary is still up, yeah. And Shield of Faith, yeah.
All right.
So now he's just a big lump laying on the
It is the guy in front of you, Stein. It is now his turn. And he is going to cast a spell.
Oh no. No.
And he is going to cast... Where is it? I just saw it.
If it's Disintegrate, this will be extremely funny.
No, it's not. Believe it or not,
They burnt their levels.
they are all out of
Darn it.
6 and higher spell slots.
It would have been funny, though.
It would have been funny, yes.
Shakes his finger, readjusts the sights. Pew! Disintegrate.
He is going to cast Cone of Cold. There it is. I need a Constitution saving throw from you, Stein. Oh, and also from Freeman. You're at the edge of this. It's a 60-foot cone.
I don't even know what my con save is. I think it's shitty, yeah, too.
Stein passes for half damage. Freeman does not.
Oh. The first actual full damage I'll take in this whole fucking fight.
41 points of cold damage.
I'm not even...
And with that, it is Lucina's turn. You are prone on the ground, having just had a flashback, like an instant in your mind, where it all ended. But apparently that is not what happened.
This is very
By the way,
fortuitous.
Ifan, that was a great use of wish.
That was a very good use of wish, yes.
Very well done, man. I will remember this.
Well, no, you won't actually.
I don't
So
know.
what do you
Underdark
do,
just
Lucina?
said. All right. So let's see here. Let's see this little shitty bastard fuck. We'll go with. What do the lines of sight look like around me?
Well, you've basically wrecked the store.
Fireball. They wrecked the
Basic
store. We didn't do anything.
fireballs, clones of cold, incendiary clouds. The store is a wreck. You can basically assume that there is no real cover in the store left. That's why all of a sudden you could see everything, Freeman. The shelves to your left and right are just gone.
He just blew up.
So you can see the Cat in the Hat, Freeman, or yeah, Lucina. He is near death. You can see Stein fighting somebody over on the other side of the building from you, but whatever he's fighting looks to be invisible.
Range?
To the guy that he's fighting?
Yep.
Somewhere around 80 feet, but you don't see him, so you don't know exactly where he is.
Do I have enough to target?
You can target someplace around Stein, but you are unsure exactly where, so you'd be having like a 1 in 3 guess here.
Oh, okay.
Well, I
So
mean, he can know which way it's in front of me because if I'm looking at the monster.
all right. So this isn't even attacking at disadvantage, but
You would
Unless
still
you
be
fire an
attacking at
AoE.
disadvantage, but there's also a 1 in 3 chance that you're just targeting the wrong spot.
You could also fire an AoE where Stein's looking.
That would cover that 1 in 3.
is it possible to get Cat in the Hat and other Cat in the Hat in a line?
If you stand up, would you still have 15 feet of movement?
I would still have 15 feet of movement, plus actually.
So that
Yeah,
would be
yeah.
putting you in melee with the Cat in the Hat, but then you would have a 75-foot line between him and potentially those 3 spots by Stein.
Okay. I'm doing that.
Okay.
Eighth level, lightning bolt.
Okay. I believe they both need to make dex saves.
I am freaking melting these goddamn cats.
Too bad you burned your maximize already.
To be clear, before I roll this, the Cat in the Hat is first, and then the invisible cat. Oops, not keep higher 12. They're supposed to be at +2. But I guess it. Let's see. So that would be
10 and
a
7.
19 for the Cat in the Hat, and a
18.
18 for the invisible cat. What's the DC?
Pass fail. DC
Okay.
19.
Nice. All right. Well, roll damage for him.
They're in trouble.
Okay. Well, the Cat in the Hat melts into slush. The invisible cat is, as a reaction, going to cast Absorb Elements. And so he only takes 33 points of lightning damage. And now he has to make a
Concentration
con
save?
Indeed. The DC should be 16.
Come on, choke and fail, you rat bastard. Choke and fail.
He is now visible.
That sucks for him.
Yes, it does.
The party took exception to that. Man, I should have taken Quicken.
Anything else in your turn, Lucina?
Let's see. Any neato item on this cat?
He had no items.
Okay, cool.
It was a snowman.
It was a snowman. Yeah.
It was a simulacrum. I picked that up when he was bleeding water.
Had to check. You never know when you want to pimp out your simulacrum.
He had a crystal necklace made of ice. That was not magic.
You know what? I'm gonna just hang out in this puddle because I know I'm not vulnerable to lightning damage while standing in it.
Okay. Stein?
Asserts dominance on puddle.
So you're in melee with the now visible cat.
Well, we're still. Last time I didn't get my point across, so I'm gonna try to get my point across this.
Okay, roll to hit.
He reopens negotiations.
He's back for a second round of debates. This time,
Really?
his
I was
argument's a
really
little more
banking
on
on
point.
that not making him visible. The 27 will hit.
$21 points of psychic damage.
Ah. It has no apparent effect.
Ah, that's why you were okay. The simulacrum didn't have that ability.
Simulacrum didn't have it because he cast it on himself.
I was looking something up there. What happened?
The previously
Remember-
invisible cat,
He's
mind blanked.
Yeah. So when he was
Fucking
questioning
called
whether
it.
the initial attack that Stein did against the simulacrum would actually have a secondary effect, I was like, oh wait, no, that's not the right guy. It is
Oh
in
wait,
fact this
I'm
one.
sorry. I'm sorry.
I
The,
told you, Buster Brown, you'd always take the spell.
I'm sorry. Under the 11, the 10 is psychic, and 11 of it is force.
Ah, okay. Well, that does hurt him then. The force does. But yeah, it looks like he ignored the psychic component of your attack.
Well, okay, then I put the sword out and we'll do something else.
All right. Anything else in your turn?
As a bonus action, I am going to Misty step back towards the party. Or no,
Okay.
I'm just gonna move back towards the party. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he used his reaction already.
And he is mobile.
I have mobile anyway.
Oh, well, that helps too.
And then yeah, so I'm just gonna move back 55 feet back to the party.
All right, yeah, you back up towards the center of the room. Freeman,
Well, I have a new target.
you
And
do
I
in
can
fact have a
see
new
him.
target. You can see him.
Is he within 80?
Yes,
How unfortunate.
for him.
All right. Well,
That hits him.
Thunderbolt,
Shouldn't
one
have
off
moved.
from a crit. God damn.
I shouldn't have moved.
Stop moving, fool.
All right. That is 30 points of thunder damage.
Indeed. And as that bloodies him, there are now 3 duplicates around him.
Eh.
You get the
No
same
biggie.
contingency.
Yeah. Well, that's a smart contingency.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Ipfon.
Yep.
What do you do? It's your
I'm-
turn.
So I'm stuck where
You have a strength of 3,
Yep.
which means that you can carry at most 45 pounds of stuff.
right? It's 15 times your strength score.
Okay, well, I'm carrying way more than that.
Exactly. Your armor probably weighs more than that.
You have to take
Yeah.
your armor off.
Taking off heavy armor takes 10 minutes. Or, sorry, 5 minutes.
Mhm.
Then you'll have to just lay
Yeah,
there. And...
it's still.
If you have something that you could do at range,
Uh-huh. I still have my. I used one of my 4th levels slots, but I still have one. Can I still cast spells?
you can, but you suffer the backlash.
That's fine. I have enough HP.
Okay. So what do you
At
what do you
most,
Talk about a boss,
it,
man.
the thing is, it is what was it?
do? It's a D10 per spell level. Is the
D10
backlash.
per. So 4d10. Okay. At most, it'll be 40. I can still take that.
Okay. So what do you do?
I'm checking which one would be best for this moment. I'm thinking Guardian of Faith. Let me see. How far is the Cats in the Hats?
The now visible cat is 45 feet from you.
Okay. Does it have a movement speed?
It does not.
Damn. That sucks. And I can't move. What
Do you have
else
command
then?
prepared?
I do have command, but I'm not sure it will work on a high level wizard.
Or compel duel?
Compel duel.
Compelled to. Let me check. Do I have it? No, I do not have it prepared. That'd be
That
funny
would
though.
have been. That would have
That
been
would have been a Monty
amazing, dude.
Python.
That would
That
have
would
been
have been Monty
amazing.
Python, the Holy Grail moment right there.
Fucking paladin uses wish next, compels duel with the fucking wizard.
Come at me, bro.
It's just a flesh wound.
Okay. I mean, I could use command. What am I
Try it.
gonna use? Sure, I'll try it. I'll try command.
Okay. What's the command?
Let me see. Approach. Save DC is 18.
Oh, you are approaching me.
Okay. Let's see. So it has to make a wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
God, I
18
hope he fucking
DC.
fails.
Oh,
He passes.
Oh.
by the skin of his fucking teeth.
He does. Anything else, Ipon?
Heck. Um, uh, what can I do with my bonus action? I mean, I guess I can harness divine power and regain that spell slot. Yeah.
Oh,
Like
that
it
was a
never
first.
happened.
See, that was a 4th level.
No, that was first. That was command.
Yeah, but did you use a 4th level? What level slot did you use for it?
I just used first.
Okay. So you do take 7 points of necrotic damage as a backlash.
Okay.
You do have to make a concentration check for Shield of Faith, I believe.
Oh, that is true.
We've been forgetting about that.
Yep.
Just make the one now, and we'll forget the others. No big deal. Hasn't really come up.
It's my con again. Saving throw.
Yeah, Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. Ooh.
You're fine. The DC was 10.
Okay. All right.
Anything else on your turn?
Other than the thing that I just did, what was it called? Harness divine power? No.
Okay. It is his turn. He's bloodied. His store's destroyed. He's going to be casting a spell.
Is it surrender and flee?
It is one of those things, as there is a flash of light, and he's not there anymore.
Fucking
Freeman attempted to deduce what
dimension
spell that
door.
was.
Say again, Freeman?
Good Freeman attempt to deduce what spell that was. We know it's a dimension door, but
Make an Arcana check.
Could have fucking teleported, I suppose.
It was Dimension Door.
figured. What's the range in that? Like
500 feet. But remember, I did say that there is a basement and also 2 floors above you, though there are no stairs on this floor.
He has fled to his inner sanctum.
So you guys are effectively out of initiative at this point. Unless you got something that can chase him down right now.
I didn't bring my portal gun.
Yes.
Yeah, let me just try banishment now.
You
That
do
would
have
work.
something, Lucina, or you're being sarcastic?
I was going to say it's my 2 legs, but
Ah.
yeah. You know, I think though I do have a solution for part of the Ipthon issue.
Which
His armor
Fly.
off? Ah,
Fly?
Put fly on you. You can't lift yourself, so you'll fly.
well, I guess now that the wizard has ran off, I guess I'll start taking a look at all of the magic. Could I
there's any
hot
left.
cast a detect magic
Yes.
to save time?
Mhm. So the the walls, the floor, and the ceiling still coated in abjuration magic.
Any magic items survive?
So there weren't like magic items. It was like scrolls and components, and those were basically all annihilated in your fight.
Okay.
However, towards the center, the donut desk is actually still standing. Nothing really hit the center all that much.
Yeah, we kind of moved to the rim.
Yeah. It's waterlogged, but you do see what looks to be a squat black lockbox, and it is radiating It is radiating abjuration magic.
All right. Well, I'll go up and identify it real quick. I'll hot cast that as well.
Okay.
So I'll have to wait a minute, but
It appears to be like as you're casting on it, there appears to be a glyph of warding on the inside. Is what identify tells you.
okay. So some sort of my prepared explosive rooms this morning. Most likely.
That's one option. The other option is it's a 3rd level spell of some kind.
Before we fuck around with that, do either you guys have identify? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have got 2 suits of armor that we should probably look at, and definitely not because I have an idea. Underdark, I'm gonna pull out armor 125B and 127 from my portable hole. I'm fairly certain it's power armor.
Can you put those in chat, please? The designations, because I believe there were dashes and stuff there. Yeah.
Yeah, 1-25B and 1-27.
Okay. Stand by.
Yeah, you don't want them looking at the wrong set of power armor. 127 and 1-27 are 2 very different power armors. One of them comes with a mini nuke. We don't have that one.
All right. So 25B. Let me check that one first. Okay. And 127.
Yeah, Stein, Freeman, would you guys mind identifying these?
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, we'll spend a one each, a minute on each one. I'm assuming you don't mind hot casting, Stein, just to save time, and because we're kind of still
No, I
in
don't
this
mind.
dude's house.
I
Yeah.
don't mind.
All right. Well, then I'm out of spell slots, so I will have to ritual anything else.
So you cast Identify on it, and Identify tells you that this is a non-magical object.
All right, so 1-25B is just cool plate.
Well, it's more that Identify doesn't tell you anything. It's just it's like it's a normal mundane item.
Of sci-fi armor.
Yes, they use the
Okay.
magic of science, not the magic of fantasy.
Fair enough. You have to check.
Yep. All right. Could I do
I could put it on and see what happens.
Yeah.
Feel free.
Yeah, I'll put on. Wait. You checked both of them, right?
Yes.
All right. Underdark, is there a visual difference between one of the two?
No.
All right. I'll put on 125B.
Yeah, in the background, I'm just taking off all my shit.
Yeah, Lucina's got the portable hole out right now, so we'll
Okay.
just
So you
eat
put it
anything
on.
you can't carry in there.
Standing near Ipfon, by the way.
Uh-huh.
Gonna put him into a suit of armor if needed.
Yeah, and as you put it on, I need you to roll a d4.
Oh, cool.
It's checking your blood type.
Immediately, bolts of lightning begin arcing across the suit.
Ironic. Freedom would be like, Lucina, are you doing that?
Lucina, you take 15 points of lightning damage.
I take half that.
Okay. What do you do next?
Might I suggest
mean-
taking it off?
Any more information you can give me, or?
Well, it didn't start till you put like the last bit of the suit on, and like the whole thing made like a buzzing vibration, and then arcs of electricity. You can tell it is working like plate armor, except that it does appear to be augmenting your strength. Like you can feel your arms moving a bit easier than is normal.
Good to know. Is it still creating the shocking sensation?
Yes, like if you don't get this off of you, you're going to keep taking damage.
Okay. I remove a piece of it so it's no longer complete.
Indeed. It powers down, dealing one final jolt of 9 lightning damage to you.
All right. And then I move over to the other suit and try that one on.
Okay. As that one comes on, so you guys have spent like 20 minutes doing all this, by the way, because it takes 10
I
minutes to
know.
put this on. Okay. You put it on, and yeah, you kind of feel it buzz a bit. Your arms move a bit easier. It's as if you have a strength score of 20.
All right, gents. We need to stick Ipvon in this.
All right. If Stein and I help Lucina out and Ipfon in, will that save some time?
Not really.
Okay.
It's just that complicated.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
In great armor we shall clad him, and with the mightiest weapons he shall be armed.
So another 10 minutes go by, and we suit up Ipfon with the not broken armor.
Hey, Ipvon, what's your preferred color?
Yellow.
All right, 1 second.
And not like piss yellow, like gold yellow.
Oh no, you're getting safety vest yellow.
All right, one second.
I suppose orange works too.
Ipvan.
Uh,
All right, Ifan can probably move a little bit better now, eh?
Yeah.
how much better though?
I'm writing up
As if
a
you-
brief summary of what you guys know at the moment. Give me a second.
Say, if Stein and I could figure out what's wrong with that other one,
Then we can have the fucking wizard and fucking lightning person in a plate, and then, man, I could go for some plate.
Stick Lucina in some fucking lightning armor. Fucking
Yeah.
light.
Yeah, we'll have a space marine and a fucking librarian.
Is that surprisingly close to how the armor looks?
Yes, actually, it is.
Oh,
weird.
God.
How strange.
Who would have suspected that two 40k nerds would see power armor and immediately think it looks like 40k power armor?
I always think of Halo when I think of power armor.
I used to always think of the what is it, the Mark V armor from Combat Evolved.
Ooh.
God, that is sexy.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. So am I keeping this, or is this temporary until my strength returns?
What? It
It probably
Swag.
wouldn't be the wisest to wear it in town.
Swag. What? I literally am still alive because you use that wish, and this armor is accessible because of it. You're fucking keeping it.
Okay.
Although I would
Thank you.
recommend keeping your plate once your strength score returns to be able to
Mhm.
wear that in town. That way you're not clanking around in sci-fi power armor in the
Yeah.
middle of a town of, medieval time. It'd
Why?
be a
He's a
bit.
golem. He's just a really big dude in really big armor or a golem. Nothing weird here.
Why? He'll look like
Mm.
HK.
People have literally seen magic. I
That's
feel like
true.
power armor's not that crazy.
Again, you have to realize my brain still deduces to Halo power armor, which would look very weird in a fantasy setting.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
it's not.
Yeah.
It's like the images I posted. It's not like
Yeah.
Halo armor. It's not
Yeah,
that
more
form-fitting.
40k, more smooth and like old school plate armor. It would look like a suit of plate to a casual glance.
Bonus points if you know where I got those images from.
Baldur's Gate 2 and Baldur's Gate 3 Throne of Ball.
Indeed, the big metal unit.
Yee. You get it by acquiring the various metallurgical pantaloons.
So we've spent
You spent a half hour fucking around with armor
Yeah.
inside the
Very nice.
ruined remains of his first floor shop.
So I'm
On
assuming
the
I do not
upside-
need to
upside,
take off my
on the
stuff
upside,
now.
Ipfon is now a functioning fighter.
Plate armor does.
and he has a lot of
rest
health.
my stuff.
Wait, is this relaxing enough to constitute a short rest if we wait another half hour?
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you fine.
After all, we're just putting on pants.
I would say if you were to wait another half hour in here and nothing else happens, yeah, that would be a short rest.
I heard the thing. Y'all heard the end of that statement, right?
No.
Okay. Okay.
You guys hear me?
I don't know why
Yes,
we're letting
Ifan,
the
we can
wizard
hear
get
you.
away for this long. Ifan, can you hear
You-
us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
We can
I
hear
don't know
you.
why. I don't know why he keeps doing that. It's very annoying.
It might just be the particular Discord server that our voices are connected on, and then you trying to connect to it might be the issue.
Maybe.
You know what? Ruffles has a good point. We should probably push our advantage now, especially now that we have our paladin in a big fuck off suit of power armor.
Yeah.
Did
So
you guys hear my
that's
question?
why. Yes, we can hear you. You're fine.
No, but the question before it disconnected and reconnected.
No, what's your question?
No.
The question was, do I get to like still wear my other stuff other than my plate now that the strength changes to 20?
Yes, you can carry your gear.
Yeah, why would you not
Yeah.
be able to?
Yeah, like you have your backpack, you have
I'm
your
just
sword,
making
and all
sure.
of that. Any belts or rings you would have inside the armor.
Okay.
Yep, and then we'll
Just
just throw
making sure.
your plate in the portable hole for later to
Yeah.
probably just keep as a backup set.
Mhm.
All right. Well, I had detect magic running for the first 10 minutes, and then they dicked around with armor for another 20, so I'll start detect magic near the end of that, once Lucina put on the second suit and everything like that. So when that half hour ticks by, I'll have detect magic up.
Yeah, it passes by to that half hour. Detect magic comes up again. The walls, the floor, the ceiling, abjuration. That lockbox, abjuration.
Okay. So can I make just so we don't have to play the meta game? Can I make an Arcana check to remember what the hell Glyph of Warding does?
So, glyph of warding. You inscribe a
more so
glyph.
the rule for moving it around. I know there's a limitation to like if you were to move that lockbox without opening it.
Yeah, so it can be set to trigger if anything touches it. To remove another object covering the glyph, approaching within a certain distance of the glyph, manipulating the object on which the glyph is inscribed. Um, do, 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 do. And if the surface or object is moved more than 10 feet from where it was cast, the glyph is broken, and the spell ends without being triggered.
Okay, that's the one that I was questioning. So then I'd like to try moving the little safe.
Okay, it doesn't move.
All right, I look under it. Is it bolted to the floor?
It appears to be part of the floor. Like it's not like it's bolted to the floor. It's like it comes down to where you would expect it to like rest on the floor. Like it doesn't have legs. It's like it's sitting on a bottom plate, and that bottom plate you don't see any like it's folded like it is a separate object from the floor. But when you push on it, there's like no give. It's like he glued it in place or something, or it's bolted just through the inside.
Okay then. Well, then I attempt to open the safe. Everybody move away.
Okay. The safe is unlocked, and when you open it, the spell triggers.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he had it on shuffle.
No, there was a specific spell. Wait, really? Did I do that right? I might have done that wrong. Give me a second.
Casts Disintegrate on Lucina.
Well, I set everybody
I'm back.
back up. So
I know.
I was by it by myself, and everybody's probably standing near the door. And then yeah, under that, I mean, it's might be too late to say this, but when I open it, I would be following the door with the hinge of the safe.
Huh?
So like if there was a like a line coming out, like a beam in a straight line from like the safe, if the safe was the gun barrel, so to speak, I'm moving with the safe door as I'm opening it.
Ah, okay. That doesn't matter for this.
Yep, that's. I was just clarifying
As
in case
clown
it did.
carring out of the spell are 8 of these guys, and you guys need to roll initiative again.
They look jiggly.
Fiends!
Fiends indeed.
Go forth, Ipphon. Slay these malicious extraplanar Xenos.
Outsiders. We just call them outsiders.
Right, but we're calling them outsiders ironically.
All right, Freeman, what do you ironically do to these 8 ironic demons?
Make sure you stay out of the way.
Well, here's a question. Can I throw a grenade up in the air and run away at the same time?
You are surrounded and cannot move. You'd have to attempt to overrun or tumble through their space. But yes, you could do what you describe under normal conditions.
Okay.
Like you open it, there's 8 of them. They're all around you, and the 8 boxes are around you.
Yep.
And all 8 and all 9 of you are inside this desk donut.
It's a tight fit.
It is a tight fit. It's almost as if these are designed to come out just to fuck with whoever opens this thing.
Yep. Unless you say the magic word.
Indeed. Well, magic phrase.
Klaatu.
Errata Nikto.
No, this is a store. This magic phrase is "Thank you, come again."
Why didn't I try that?
So what do you do, Freeman?
Can I use the ebony fly to get up from here?
Is that an action to make that thing fly?
It just says, is there a longer write-up for it? Figurine of Wondrous Power. I don't know where that's from.
I mean, it's in the DMG. Let's see. If you use an action to speak the command word and throw the figurine to a point on the ground within 60 feet of you, your feet is fine. Becomes a living creature. The creature exists for a duration specific to each figurine. The ebony fly turns into a giant fly for 12 hours and can be ridden as a mount.
Okay, so it is an action.
It is
All
an
right.
action. You would then have to spend half your movement to mount it, because it is a friendly mount, and then it would be able to move.
Okay. And can they attack it? Does it have an HP?
It is a creature. It is a giant fly. It has AC 11 and 19 hit points.
Okay. And I'm guessing it can't take the disengage action. And then move. Or can it? Because if I action throw this on the ground and fly up, they're just going to swat at it. Like, they're going to swat at the fly.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you would have already used your action, and when you're riding a mount, it's your action to do that.
Ah, okay. Well, I'm a rogue. Can I use my bonus action to do that?
Yes.
Okay, so I can action create ebony fly, get on its back, bonus action disengage, and then fly away.
You could. Yes, you could try.
What do you mean try? I'm going to.
Okay. That's because they have Sentinel. Because this guy really hates thieves.
Ironic, given that he stole.
Yeah, funny thing about that. Anyway, so they're all going to take attacks of opportunity on the fly as you fly straight up. It looks like there are 3 hits.
It dies. Like, there's no way it's surviving.
It has
I'm
19
guessing
hit points.
Yeah.
They do 2d4 each. It could have
It lives.
survived.
It lives.
It has 1 hit point as it
lives.
flies up
It
to the
has
ceiling.
1 hit points. All right. Then question.
Uh-huh.
These grenades.
Uh-huh.
Are they an item interaction to push a button and drop them if I'm not throwing them?
It is an action to use them.
Ah, bummer. All right, well, I hang out up at the ceiling then and wait for the next round.
Okay. Stein?
Where are they at?
The center of the room inside the donut desk.
With no friendlies within. How far away am I?
You're 15 feet up, so like 10 feet. They're like a radius of 10 feet around the center of them. There's no friendlies.
Oh, that's horrible. That's really, really horrible because I want to know something. Do they burn?
Cast fireball, balls up Freeman.
But yes, that's exactly what I'm doing.
Well, if he short stops it, he can catch them with the edge of the radius, and then I would be outside of the radius.
Yeah, I wanted to get high enough that Freeman feels it, but doesn't take any damage.
Oh yeah,
He
I
feels
got
the
you. Yeah, the fire will lick at his boots and singe the fly, but do no damage to it either. And then these 8 guys need to make dex saves.
And I am. Let me see. Let me look at it for a second, because I might be upcasting.
Okay,
Yeah, I am upcasting.
great.
Oh, that's really not good.
What's your DC?
None of them passed it.
Uh-huh.
None of them passed that. They all failed.
Uh-huh.
They had no
Roll the
chance of
damage.
passing this. Oh, okay.
Roll your upcast damage.
They take none. They're fiends and resistant.
I mean, they are resistant to fire, but these particular fiends are not immune to it. Oh yeah. Yeah, they are roasted and turned to ash.
Well, that was a fun little combat encounter. Literally, what, 2 turns of combat?
All right. What are we doing? We still going after oh boy. How do we get upstairs or downstairs?
Actually,
Yo.
does anyone have a way to heal me? I am like kind of super fucked up.
Potions of healing for days.
How many?
I have 10 on me.
I will
I think
literally start sipping.
I think I have like 10 on me as well. I think I'm gonna sip a couple myself.
Because I have 15 hit points.
Jeez, how did you guys take so much damage?
He hit me for 50
I was kind of inside of an incendiary cloud and a fucking artillery bombardment.
Like they literally only shot a fireball at me, and then the cone of cold caught me by accident. Like they just ignored me for the entire fight.
Yeah, the fucking spellcaster knows other
Balls go off in
spellcasters
my
are his
face.
bane, and so he fucking nuked us.
I had 3 fireballs go off right in my face.
Well, the funny thing is, like, I hit for a fireball
Alright,
worth of damage every turn.
Ruffles, how many
Yeah.
how many am I downing?
How many do you want? I have 10. If you want to burn all 10 of them, then burn them.
I
We
will
can
I
buy
will drink
more.
10. Alright, so that's
Okay.
what, that's 2d4 plus 4? 2?
2d4 plus 2 each, so it'd be 20d4 plus 20. Yeah, it's just multiply it by 2, however many you're taking.
Yep. Want to make sure I was
Hey,
doing it
cool.
right.
I freed up some inventory space. Let's go look at this safe.
Go, 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 go.
Was there anything in there?
Yes.
So yeah, I'll recall the ebony fly, just to clarify that that's not buzzing around anymore with 1
Alright.
HP.
Uh-huh. So inside, at the bottom of the of this open lockbox, you can see, arranged from left to right, just evenly along the bottom, a copper piece, a silver piece, an electrum piece, a gold piece, and a platinum piece.
Anything on detect magic?
Each of them is glowing with conjuration magic.
All right. Well, I will try interacting with the copper piece. just
Okay.
to see what happens, because it's conjuration, so something fun will probably happen.
What do you do?
I'd like to try picking it up.
Okay. You reach and kind of grab it around the edges. You feel a little bit of a tingle in your hand, but it appears to be glued to the bottom.
Hmm. Did anybody happen to bring their whatchamacallit dissolver?
Universal solvent?
Yeah.
We don't have that.
We
Underdark
didn't bring
never
any?
gives it to us. He only ever gives us the fucking glue.
All right, I
what's
guess
up?
there's some coins glued to the safe here.
I feel like that's a later problem. Let's go after the wizard.
Well, how would you recommend we get to him? I don't see any stairs.
Hey, Ipthon, our lovely power armored paladin,
Mm-hmm.
make us a hole.
Okay. Sure.
Somebody have magic weapon?
I know magic. I think I know magic weapon. Let me double check.
Does he not
Anything.
possess a magic weapon?
Well, I was saying to cast it on the power armor itself. And then just punch through the floor.
Oh my god, that
That's
is
pretty cool.
horrifying. That is fucking horrifying.
All right, so the Imperial Fist starts fisting.
I
Okay.
take out my lightsaber and start, like, I don't know, stabbing at the floor, I
Do
guess.
no magic weapon.
We'll see what his sword does first.
All right. So you start hitting with your sword.
It's not a normal sword, by the way. It's the Sunblade.
Right, it does radiant damage.
Yep.
Yeah. So you start whacking at the floor with your lightsaber, physically pounding on it with your like the heels of the armor. It's kind of stomping on it and all this. It doesn't have any effect. Like even all that spell combat with the massive AOE's didn't do anything to the floor, the ceiling, or the walls. It just left some soot on it, but it just wipes right off.
All right, I'd like to ritual cast Identify on the floor. Need to see what spell we're up against.
Okay. So you cast Identify on it, which identifies the spell Guards and Wards. Also,
What level is that?
6th.
Pretty chunky spell.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
Wish is affecting it.
Interesting.
Huh. I am increasingly unsure about this.
Well, I did just realize I do have Dispel Magic, but not that high of a level. Only 4th, at most.
oh. Isn't there a check involved? Are you trying to dispel something higher level?
Yes. It's a D20 plus your spellcasting ability score.
Oh. I'll give it a shot. It won't work, but
Okay.
who knows?
Are you trying to dispel Guards and Wards or Wish?
Guards and Woods,
All right.
lower level.
Yeah, D20 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
What? Minus modifier. Okay.
What level are you casting it at?
Shoot. I'll save my 4th. I'll just cast it at 3rd. That's my modifier.
Okay. The spell casts as you realize in the middle of the floor, where the desk was, is a hatch that was previously hidden by the spell.
Yep.
Hmm. The wish is very not nice because we don't know what it is. What it is.
Well, the wish is still effective.
Yeah.
You dispelled the invisibility ward that was covering the hatch. All right, I would like to go look at the hatch.
Okay. It appears to be a very ornate floor hatch with a locking mechanism on the top. So the locking mechanism is on this side as if to prevent something from below from opening it.
Okay. Anything on detect magic?
Yes. Now that guards and wards is down, you can actually perceive this. It is also affected by its own abjuration magic.
Of course. What in the hell is he locking in his basement?
Children. He's got a child farm down there. It's all set up like a chicken farm with the male chickens. Just runs them
Does he
through
have
there to
any,
make
can we
scrolls.
investigate? Does he have any, like, notes laying around or anything?
Not anymore.
If there were any notes on this floor, they are now ash.
No.
We flooded the place, burned the place, then flooded the place, and then he burned the place, then he burned the place, then he burned the place, then he disintegrated the place. Need I go on? All right. Hmm. Well, do you guys want to open the mysterious hatch that seems to only be locked from this side?
Is the
Because I doubt
hatch
he's down
also,
there. I'm
is it
assuming
also
he's up
affected by
above.
wish?
What?
Is the hatch also affected by wish?
I haven't identified it. I don't know what it's affected by. It's
Okay.
abjuration, same as the floor. So I'm assuming it was. Wait, I'm sorry. Under did you say abjuration or conjuration? Lots of durations. So
The hatch is just abjuration.
okay, it was the coins that was conjuration. Sorry. Yeah.
Yes, the coins are conjuration and just conjuration.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess I'll ritual cast identify on the hatch.
Okay.
Another 10 minutes.
Another
11
10
minutes.
minutes. The wizard has now gotten a short rest. And it is affected by Glyph of Warding.
I say we open it.
Okay. Well, it's affected by glyph of warding.
What level is that?
Well, I should be able to open it. It's just glyph of warding is probably gonna do something when I do. So I guess I will start fiddling with thieves' tools. Everybody else should back up.
Okay.
Well, I mean, there's like a handle. You can literally just twist the handle and it unlocks. There's no need for thieves' tools if you're just opening it.
Oh, you said it was locked from this side. So
Yes,
my
but
bad.
it's a like a simple latching type mechanism that prevents it from being opened on the other side. My bad.
Yeah, like a door bar kind of, but on a floor.
Uh-huh. All right. So
All right.
everyone you said was backing up. How far?
Yeah, if there's a glyph of warding, probably to the edge of the room, so like the door. If there's a glyph of warding, it could be a large blast radius, and well, I have the highest chance of surviving that bullshit.
Okay.
Actually, I'd like to do just a quick cat, double huff off my healing spray paint.
Sure. You pull out your inhaler in the middle of this thing.
right. That's yeah. Da, 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 da. So that puts me at 4. Okay. I feel a little better now with 74 HP. Then yeah, I twist the latch to open the hatch.
All right, you twist the latch. Do you open it? Like you've twisted it, nothing's happened so far.
Okay. Yeah, I open the hatch.
You open the hatch. There's a flash of magic. If everybody's at the entrance, which is 50 feet away from you, then I need only you, Freeman, to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, wisdom save.
Indeed. As you see a rather ill-formed face looking up at you, made of clay, which begins roaring the minute it sees you, and the screaming of children. Oh, good, you're not slowed.
That was the glyph.
That was the glyph. AoE slow, and then the golem charges up. Roll initiative.
All right. Everybody roll initiative. Ah, shit. I used my get out of jail free card once already. I don't have it anymore. I need to wait 2 days. Can we come back?
Oh,
Yes.
what time of day is it?
It's only like mid-morning.
Yeah, it's like early mid-morning.
All right, guys.
We came here right away.
If we stall to 4 o'clock, I get my time stop again.
That is a good point. And he doesn't get his, so he doesn't get a long rest. Yeah, we need to catch him before the end of the day, otherwise he just gets all of his fucking bullshit back.
Fucking wizards.
All right, Stein. So you're 50 feet away. He throws his hatch open. You hear a roar, the scream of children, and a flash of magic. What do?
Am I slowed? Do I notice
No.
that
Freeman
Freeman
had-
is slowed?
No, Freeman is not slowed. You notice that
passed.
everyone had backed up enough to get out of range.
Oh, okay.
That's why you're
I'm
50
just
feet away
gonna-
from it.
I'm just gonna draw my blade and prepare. I suppose I don't know what to do. I'm gonna draw my blade, ignite my saber, and that's gonna be it.
This is basically what Freeman's facial expression says.
Well, Freeman, what do? It's right below you. It's like at the
what-
bottom of this thing looking up through it.
Can it reach me? Do I feel
Yes.
like it's in my... Okay.
It's also within
Um,
your melee.
Okay. Well, do I see any children directly below? Like,
No.
near the... No?
No.
So they sound like they're off to the sides?
Yeah.
Okay. And it's a clay golem, it looks like.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Well, let's put some holes in it.
Yeah, you guys have experience fighting clay golems at this point.
I drop a frag grenade on its face, pushing the button with it set to X.
Okay. It's a 20-foot radius.
Mm-hmm.
It detonates, and you also need to make a dex save then.
I couldn't duck back behind the cover of the hole.
I'm going to say that would give you advantage on the dex save.
Wait, are you bombing the children?
He just dropped a
I
grenade.
didn't see any.
He doesn't see any children immediately in the area, but 20 feet's a long distance.
Uh-huh.
The die is
But it's a
cast.
very big shop. Oh, that would be 14. I didn't KH one. Or 15. I think that passes. His does not.
Okay.
One kid passes.
And all the kids are dead.
What is the damage for those? I don't know if I remember
For a
writing
frag
it down.
grenade,
Yeah, I don't have that
it
written down.
is a 5d6
Oh,
of piercing damage.
Yeah, we killed all the children.
Man, it'd be nice
Huh.
if we could actually succeed in doing good once.
Yeah, so it looks like the golem took no damage from that.
I
Yes.
figured. I was checking just
And
to see.
you hear children screaming, and you hear people saying in common, like, oh god, they're dead! You didn't kill all of the children.
Yeah, that's what the second grenade's for.
Anyway, anything else on your turn?
I didn't realize you were part of the ATF.
All right. So I have not used my bonus action. I have not used my movement. So I'd like to bonus action disengage and move back 30 feet.
Okay. You do so.
Well, now we gotta go get those children revived.
All right. Ipon.
Oh fuck. Okay, how far is the hole?
50 feet from you.
Mm-hmm, too far. Okay. Uh, action dash. Could we say I have my thing Sunblade on since I did try to use it earlier?
Well, also, like, you've seen one trap trigger combat with creatures, so it would have been reasonable for you to have it ready when he triggers the other trap.
Yeah.
So yes.
Okay.
Is that it?
Dash. Okay, dash 60 feet to the hole. I peer down. What was inside again? Some
It
troll?
looks no like a rather large humanoid with an ill-shaped face made out of clay.
Clay.
Yeah.
Play Golem.
Ah. I've never fought one of these. Okay. Let me think. Well, I've used my action. Still my bonus action. What can I do with my bonus action here? I don't see anyone else. I don't see any children.
You do not see any children, though you do hear their screaming from below.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not gonna. My first initial thought is if there was no children, I'm just gonna jump up 10 feet and then jump straight down the hole on top of the golem. But
Well, you can do
no.
that. There's no children immediately around him.
Not anymore.
Oh,
You blew them
okay,
up.
I'll do that then.
Yeah, there's no children within 20 feet of him.
They're all dead.
Just dead bodies of children.
I jump up 10 feet
Man, you're the
as
reason we can
the
never achieve
thing
anything
in the
good.
description says,
Mm-hmm.
and then immediately just fall through the hole down onto the golem.
All right. Yeah, you start landing on him. Let's see. It is 10 foot deep plus that 10 feet, so it is 20 feet. So yeah, you end up. Let's see.
That image is not loading for me. Weird.
He does you land on him and kind of just slide off. He not really doing any damage. But you are now down in melee with him.
Oh.
He did not end up prone from Mario hopping onto his head.
I didn't hear a single word of what you has happened for the past minute.
Anybody else not able to hear me?
I heard you.
Okay, so you hop up.
I think it's
Ifan, do you hear me now?
Yes, I hear you now.
Okay, so you hop up your 10 feet. You come down, landing on him. And so that's a
Mhm.
total of 20 feet down, because he was down the hole as well. He did pass the strength save, so he's not knocked prone.
Okay.
And neither you nor him take any damage from this. You because your armor absorbs it, him because he's immune to non-magical bludgeoning damage. Also, you're now down in the hole. So you can see that this basement has no walls. To the east are what appear to just be rows of cages, like you would keep dogs in, like a kennel. Children occupying maybe half of them. The kennels near the drop down, well, there's a lot of gore leaking out of them. They were kind of confined in there, and then the grenade went off. But there are children screaming. To the west, however, you can see what looks to be a sheafs of large stacks of parchment, a library rack for holding rolled up scrolls, which is currently mostly empty, and in the middle of the west side, an odd looking printing press with what appears to be a wood chipper port on the side.
Ah, that's how you get the children in there. Makes so much sense.
Yeah. So remains of children, I cannot do anything. They're just completely gore.
Yeah,
they're
they had 3 hit points.
Oh fuck. Okay.
They're children.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. Fuck. Okay.
Do you do anything else?
Let me check.
The
Have you
children
done
are
conversation?
still screaming, by
No,
the
I
way.
not.
It is loud down here.
I mean, fair. They saw like some of their other fellow children get like destroyed, and now they see a giant man in fucking armor just leap down into the hole.
Yes. Yeah, they just saw
And-
a grenade go off, kill some of their friends, and then an Astartes attempt to Goomba stomp a clay golem.
Attention, citizen. Friendly fire is acceptable.
So do you do
Uh,
anything else?
Be
You are
not
being
afraid.
rescued. Stop resisting.
All right.
Says Freeman as he puts the hand grenade in the baby's crib.
Lucina.
Well, I'm gonna get down there too. Am I able to get down there?
Are you dashing? Because it's 50 feet away from you.
No, dashing is lame. I will, however, include my bonus action and fly 40 feet. Can I see the clay golem?
No.
All right. Well, I'm going to use my action and cast Fire Shield.
Okay.
Cold. Non-resistant to fire damage.
I see. Very well then.
And that shall be my turn.
Okay.
And I'm going
Golem.
to tell Freeman, hey Freeman, don't try that grenade. I don't think it worked on the golem.
Yeah, I figured that out.
Upon the golem is going to start trying to hit you.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps
one
an
does.
adamantine javelin would be more effective.
I
So-
think. Do I still get the benefits of my shield, like regular shield?
Are you wielding a shield or is your sword two-handed?
It's I can choose either.
Then yes,
This
you
is
could
all
have a
fine.
well, when you went in there, what were your attacks? You know, is your sword? Are you wielding it single-handed or not?
I imagine single-handed.
Okay. Then yeah, you could have a shield.
Okay, so only the 23 hits. If
Okay.
I don't reaction shield.
Alrighty, so that is
I'm going-
15 points of bludgeoning damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is it Constitution?
Yes, I did.
Oh hey! What? Oh shit! I think I made it. Fucking finally fix that. Okay, whatever. What? Why is it? Why is okay? You know, I won't question it. Maybe I fixed something or broke something. Alright. Oh, I figured out what. Okay.
Alright. Yeah, so you just take the 15 points of bludgeoning damage, nothing else. Stein, it is your turn.
Can I see the monster?
Are you at the hole?
Yes, I am going to move up to the hole.
Okay, that's 50 feet then. Do you,
I have 55 feet of movement.
Excellent. So yeah, you can go right up to the hole, and yeah, you can see this, this clay golem trying to, fisticuffs, Ipfon in his new powered armor.
I guess I'm gonna do some blasting.
The screams of children.
I'm gonna rethink the blasting. I have 5 more feet of movement. How far down in the hole is it?
It would be 10 feet to descend safely, but you could just use your 5 feet just to hop down and take the d6.
Sure, I'm gonna do that.
Alright. So, yeah, you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall,
Okay.
but now you're down there.
Then can I engage?
Absolutely.
All right.
Those both hit.
$14 points of psychic, 6 points of force.
Well, the force damage hurt him. The psychic did not.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Yeah, golems. Anything else? Okay.
Yeah. Where is the rest of the one that's down here with me?
Well, Ifan's right next to you.
Okay. Where are the first group of children in the cages?
To your east. Like they're like set up in rows of kennels.
All right, I'm gonna misty step that direction.
Okay. Yeah, you misty step. You can see that this grouping of 6 kennels has 2 children in it. It looks like that's about the density, about 2 per every 6.
All right, I'm gonna start. Well, I'm out of actions, but I'm gonna get ready to start unhooking children.
Okay. Freeman?
All right. So I backed up a little bit from the hole. Can I step back up to the hole?
You can.
All right. And I will shoot the golem.
Well, it's right beneath you. Roll to hit.
All right. Can I be like far enough that it's not at disadvantage melee crap?
No, he was up on like a ladder. That ladder was destroyed.
Aha.
Sorry. So, yeah, no, he's no longer in melee with you when you get to the hole.
Ah, excellent. Well, in that case, then I probably wouldn't have needed to back up in the first place because, like, I would have seen the ladder destroyed. I didn't need.
You
I
backed
didn't need the
up.
bonus action.
Well, you
I didn't need
backed
bonus
up.
action if the grenade destroyed it, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I didn't know that. I wouldn't have backed up then, like, because I wouldn't have been in melee.
All
That's
right.
the reason
Too
I
late.
backed up.
Yeah, I got you. Well, it's just move on.
Well, can I bonus action aim?
Sure.
Okay. That's what I was trying to get to.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have needed to move, so therefore I wouldn't have needed to move this turn.
Well, that's a crit.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
That's thunder damage?
Yep.
All right. He is now
Fucking
bloodied.
ones. Lots of fucking ones in those 6s. Jesus. And lots of 6s too, though.
All right. Anything else?
Nope, that is it.
All right. Ipfon.
I forgot I was muted. I don't suppose this guy has Mage Slayer.
You don't know.
I'm gonna make the assumption he doesn't. And bonus action. Bonus actions. What's this? Fuck it. Staggering Smite.
Okay. Well, he does, in fact, not have
Actually, no.
Mage Slayer.
I will not do that. I will not do Staggering Smite.
Well, what are you doing then?
That takes up my 4th level spell slot, so I won't do that. I'll just hit. And if it hits, regular Smite.
Okay. Roll to hit. That does not hit.
Miss.
That does hit.
Hey! Okay. 4th level Smite Rooney.
Okay.
So, and improved Divine Smite, so that would be like 68? Is that right, Gilbert?
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying close attention to what you were saying. What?
4th level Smite plus improved Divine Smite, so extra D8, that would be 68?
Should be.
78.
7?
One from the sword, one from improved.
Yeah, I wasn't
Two
counting the
from-
sword.
Oh, wasn't counting the sword. Okay. Then
Yeah.
yes, 68.
Yeah,
Okay.
just the smite is 68.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry. My thought always immediately goes into filtering it down by type of
All
hero
right. Yeah,
separately.
so he is even more injured by that. Anything else?
I get ready to swing again.
Okay. Lucina?
Walk up, shocking grasp.
You're dropping down into the hole then?
Yes.
Do you have anything that prevents you from just taking the fall damage?
Can I land on top of the golem?
You can make an acrobatics check to try.
All right.
Yes, you land right on his shoulders.
All right. Can I slide off of him?
Yes.
All right. Shocking grasp.
Roll to hit. No.
All right.
Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Let's see here. Oh no. He goes berserk. 3 attacks to everybody.
Hmm?
So, first we'll start, let's see, Stein went back to him. So it's just Ipfon and Lucina in melee, from what I understand. So, Ipfon, he's 3 attacks towards you.
Okay.
I think the 23's hit.
Fuck it, I'll use my reaction, not regular shield, but the spell scroll shield.
Nice. So there's miss. And then Lucina, 3 attacks to you.
All right.
Does a 22 hit you?
Yep.
Does a 16 misses, yes?
Yeah.
All right, Lucina, you take 19 points of bludgeoning damage. And I need a con save.
Okay. He takes 10 points of cold damage,
Okay.
and I need a dex save.
You give me your thing first. Your reaction's
I know,
after
I
his.
know.
You get +5, don't forget.
I
For
don't
the
know.
save.
You said con?
Just a reminder.
I did. All right, you're fine. And here's the deck save.
Fail.
Uh-huh.
9 thunder.
Oh, okay.
He hits me for 8. I deal fucking 19 to him.
Mm-hmm. He's looking to be near death now. Stein?
I'm gonna begin unhooking children.
All right. You begin opening the door to the children.
And they're bombed.
Actually, they're not. The point of the golem was to prevent this. He didn't need to bomb the children. Too many children would be spiteful enough to blow themselves up just to cost them the resources of the bomb and themselves.
I respect those children that would do that. Those
mean-
are good kids.
They're Revrian children.
Yeah, we're definitely getting those ones raised.
So Stein, you open the door. They're looking between you. They're looking at the golem and the fact that there's no ladder. They do appear to be quite frightened. Do you do anything else?
gonna tell them we're here to rescue them. I'm gonna try to reassure the children. You know, we're here to get them out.
Make an animal handling check.
When I Oh wait, no, I'm in combat. I could have helped you, but I can't. I have proficiency.
Yeah, I
in that.
think Ipfon and I are the only ones that are able to wrangle kids then. I got a +7.
The kid whimpers a bit and like crawls up against like the back of the cage, try to just to get away from you.
I wish Stein was still HK because this meme would be so much more funny.
Anything else, Stein?
No, that's about it.
All right, Freeman.
I'm done.
All right. There is a relatively weak-looking golem at my feet, eh?
Yes.
I would like to make him not standing anymore.
Okay. It is a contested athletics check to shove him prone.
With a thunderbolt to his head.
That's not what you said. You're committed, Noms. Make your attack roll.
Oh, I hit him. 24.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Honestly, Under, I don't think commitment means much to Freeman. He has how many women in how many different planes of existence?
Yeah. His head explodes, and the clay crumples to the ground. You guys are now out of initiative, the children having gone eerily silent.
All right.
Begin opening
Hey.
cages.
Yeah.
Somebody help me with these things.
Yeah,
I start
can I
dropping
try
rope
helping
down.
with the kids?
Yep, and I start dropping rope down.
Okay. Yeah, it takes a few
Like,
minutes,
2 or
but
3 lines.
the many of the children, some of them start crawling out. They kind of look at it. Some of them just scamper immediately for the rope. They want to get out of there as quickly as possible. Are you guys stopping any of them from just running away?
Nope.
Nope.
Insight check.
Dear God, they're kids, Lucina.
Sure, make an insight check, Lucina.
Can I counter insight? Like, can
No.
I cover her eyes?
No, you bombed children. You don't have the right to judge.
I miss gas.
Lucina, those children are the type of children that sat there and watched their friends get fed to a magical wood chipper and turned into spell scrolls. They are running for their lives.
I'm
Awesome.
helping them.
Indeed.
Could you get the bits and bobs near the ladder here?
Let me put it this way. The more coherent of them are yelling thank you as they run away from you guys and out the door.
Yeah, like I'm helping them out of the hole so they can
Yeah.
get to the door easy.
Yeah, but they're not waiting. The vast majority of them are gone. And it's just a couple of like the really frightened ones that were a little bit too close to that grenade that need to be coaxed out more. When they see the other children running away without being stopped or, turned into spell scrolls, they very quickly join them. And in a few minutes, the place is empty and silent.
All right.
Should we scrape
Lucina,
up
you
the
want to?
bodies?
Yeah, bag up the bodies. I'll run to the church and raise them real quick.
Yep, here we go.
All
I'm
right.
coming with on that front.
Yeah, so you bag up the bodies. There are 4 of them. Peppered with
How convenient.
shrapnel.
I have 4 sacks.
We want someone to stay here and like keep watch in case. Like,
Well, I was just gonna
comes back.
rush to the church, wherever the nearest place to do raise dead would be, because I can get there quicker, and then all 3 of you guys would still be here together.
Alright, fair.
Yeah, go do that.
So Freeman's
Yeah,
running
yeah.
off alone. Got it. So you run
with
off.
non-detect and a ring that prevents mind reading.
Yeah, I
Good
didn't.
luck
I didn't say
finding
you
me in a
weren't.
crowd.
I didn't say you weren't protected. I just said you're running off alone. Got it.
Oh,
Yep.
Hey, Under.
Mm-hmm.
You say that there's the evil printer of evilness.
Mm.
Well, you have no idea what alignment it is. You have not
It-
run any detect evil and good on it.
I don't need to. I'm going to take those adamantine javelins I have, and I'm going to cast stab, break the machine.
Okay, strength athletics check, because even with adamantine, infernal iron is still somewhat resilient.
Can I help?
Absolutely.
Good. All right, with Freeman's rough layout of the city, how long does he think it'll take to get to the nearest church?
About a half hour.
Okay. Even fully run out? Fully dashing and running?
15 minutes.
Okay.
So it's a 19 on tearing down the machine.
Yeah. So you and Ipfon, the Luddites that you are, throw yourselves against the machinery, tearing it asunder. It has been reduced to simple scraps of infernal iron. The smell of sulfur wafting off of them, the faint glow of devilish magics.
All right. I reach into my bag and pull out 3 flasks of holy water and hand them to Ipfon, and I throw my 3 onto the thing.
Yeah, you use the holy water, which sizzles and burns the infernal iron like acid. After a bit of steam clears, only scrapped, inert iron remains. It is completely destroyed. You have converted it into 15 pounds of scrap iron.
It's not even infernal anymore.
Correct.
Hey,
Yep.
Freeman, can you throw those holy waters onto the spell scrolls?
Huh?
Hit
I'm
the
not-
cursed spell scrolls with the holy water.
I'm not with you.
Ipfon, I mean.
Oh, sure.
Everything's getting consecrated here today.
Okay. So you throw the holy water onto them, which destroys all the spell scrolls. It takes 2 flasks to do the whole thing, so it doesn't take a lot to destroy a scroll of parchment.
Be right back.
The other side is just blank parchment. It appears to, in all intents and purposes, just be plain normal parchment.
Have no fear, the Ordo Hereticus is here to help.
Oh, yoink that parchment. Like, don't destroy the regular paper.
Oh yeah, no, we're gonna take that.
Okay, it's 500 sheets of parchment, blank.
500 sheets of non-evil aligned paper. Okay.
You haven't run detect evil and good, so you don't know what alignment the parchment is.
Ipfon, is the paper evil? Take a whiff.
What was it called? I don't remember. Fuck. Divine sense.
You detect
Does
nothing
it
in range.
Does it ping as smelling?
Nothing
Smells
pings within
not
range.
Like
Like you've
Smells
already
like-
destroyed the spell scrolls in the infernal printing press.
Parchment is
my sonar smell.
copper?
It's like a copper apiece, I think.
Yeah, it's half as much paper, right? Yeah.
And there's 500 sheets of it down there.
Yep,
You
I'm
know-
just throwing in the Glorioso inventory for now, just so it's tracked somewhere with
Yeah,
all of our diving equipment.
I'd like to think Freeman's just, running off with these children bodies to get them resurrected. Stein goes up just to help him. He comes back to the printing press. He's been gone for 30 seconds, a minute at most. Is already
And he was looking
torn
forward to looking at that thing.
is torn to shreds and fucking consecrated. Viciously efficient.
Well, regardless, we definitely just made a new enemy. However, I don't think he's going to be following us around too much. He'll be sending mooks, because I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to leave his house still.
Yeah, that's a good point. We could actually just fuck off. We're breaking up your operation.
Well, I was going to say, and regardless, mission sort of accomplished, he's no longer using the infernal printing press.
Yeah.
All right. Is there anything else cool down here? I shouldn't say cool, but is there anything else noteworthy down here in the child meat grinder?
No. All right.
I still have more holy water.
Actually, just for good measure.
Puts in the squirt bottle, begins misting it around the whole basement.
Hey, if there's one thing I've learned, holy water is a very handy liquid to have.
Yeah, kind of like me with oil. There's a reason I walk around with 10 flasks of the shit.
Mm-hmm. Oil, pitch, and holy water. The
Although-
trifecta of purification.
Right now, Freeman only has 5. I need to pick some up, actually. And potions of healing.
Right. But as Freeman departs, you guys purgate the basement. I think that is where we will call it for the evening.